Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Give me just 1 minute because I heard from multiple people that it's significantly better to play this game with a controller, which I was like, oh, that's no problem. I have a controller, but I was having some cord issues earlier this week, and I used my Xbox controller to do some testing, my Xbox cord to do some testing, and now I have no clue where that freaking cord is. So give me a minute, 1 second. Where did I put you? Where did I put you? I swear I thought that I put you back in here. But that appears to not be the case. Oh, is this it? I don't think so. But it might be. Here, hold on. Jeff, this is my first crack at Crimson Desert. I don't think this is the cord that I'm supposed to use for this, but hopefully it works out the same. What is going on? All right. My controller seems to be lighting up, so I think that'll hopefully work. We'll see how it goes. Sephiroth, what's going on, dude? What's up, Jeff? What's up, Matt? Yeah, a lot of people streaming this game, I am sure. What's going on, Piero? Carno, how are you? Finally, an unbiased look at this game. That's definitely what this is going to be. I know very little about this game, to be completely honest with you. I was not planning on streaming this or even doing content for it, but I got a key, so I might as well go ahead and give it a whirl. So I do not make any guarantees about whether or not it's going to be any good or how long I'm actually going to play it. I am going to be finding out about this game at the exact same time that all of you are watching me play it, so we'll figure out what's happening. Halsey, Drew, Silver, what's going on? What's up, Travis? What's up, Ryan? Threed, Corey? How are you all? Good to see you. What's going on, Hexer? This game is amazing. I've been watching it all day, and it gives you the vibes of I could just do anything in the world. That does sound like a good time. I'm still in the beginning, but you're hooked. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. What's up, Sean? You've been playing as well. What's up, Deacon? Moment of truth. Reserve section on Steam is an absolute battlefield. Really, it definitely seems like there's no middle of the ground people when it comes to this game. Either you really, really like it or you really, really don't like it, which I find really interesting. So I'm curious to find out which side I'm going to fall on. What's up, you know? How are you, man? I can't complain at all. I am doing well, dude. Appreciate you asking. What's up, Crow? Good to see all of you. Yeah, I heard this game has a lot of bugs and issues, but there are people who love it anyway. So that should be interesting. It reminds you of KCD in a way that not everyone will like it. Well, I really enjoy KCD 1, so Hopefully that means I'll enjoy this as well. What's up, Plan? How are you, dude? You're probably going to skip it unless you get it for free. We'll see. Maybe watching some gameplay will change your mind. Good to see all of you. Appreciate you all dropping by. What's up, Sam? How are you? Hope all of you are doing well. Why sci-fi is better than fantasy? Hey, I love it all, Travis. I love it all. I don't rank one over another. What's up, Adam? What's up, Chaotic? I don't want to spoil it for ourselves. Hey, I appreciate you popping in, Chaotic. I completely understand not want to spoil yourself. Have a good one, dude. What up, Patrick? Oh, I'm invisible? No. Oh, he's making a joke about me not being in the camera. Yeah, I'm back. I just had to find my cord. Hopefully, we should be in a good spot. Hopefully, we should be in a good spot. Oh, they've already gotten to patching the game? That's awesome. That's definitely promising. Hey, even when a game starts off rocky, when it's clear the dev is passionate about it and they're going to take care of it, that means a lot, at least from where I'm standing. What's up, Ann? What's up, Sleepy? How are you? This game has definitely got people worked up. Yeah. Just before we started this stream, I was looking at a video from Luke Stevens because he put out a post on Twitter that a lot of people didn't like. Like, his posting got 1 million views, and it was a reply to a post, and the original post only had 100,000 views. So everybody was just laser focused on what he said because he kind of threw some journalists under the bus, but he didn't need to. So it was kind of entertaining watching that. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into this game. Let's find out whether or not it is good, at least according to the type of games that I like. Oh, you know what? Let's talk about that. Before we get into the game, let me remind folks, I, for the most part, cover CRPGs. I'm usually not really an action-adventure type of guy. There are, every so often, action-adventure games that draw me in, right? Like, I've become a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. I played the first one and I've been hooked ever since. So usually I play AC games when they come out, but I'm not the type of person who, oh, it's a new third-person action-adventure game, so I'm all over it. So this type of game isn't my usual speed, and it seems at least like it has some Dark Souls vibe to it, you know, as far as being focused around challenge and high intensity combat situations. Again, that's usually not what draws me. What usually draws me is companions, a focus on story, a focus on dialogue, and I'm already pretty sure those are areas of this game that are going to be weak. So I always attempt to be unbiased when I'm playing through games, but just in case the bias seeps through, just want to state up front, this is not the usual type of game that I play, but we'll see how I feel about it regardless. All right, so with that, let's go ahead, get my chats up, get you all watching it. For right now, I'm going to stay with the camera in the upper right, but I might change that based upon what works for the game. I haven't played this game yet, so I don't know what's the best place for me to have my camera. Drew, what's going on, man? Appreciate you signing up as a member, dude. Thank you so much. Accept the EULA. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm sorry. I should have launched this before we started, but it looks like it's starting up without needing an update, so we'll see how it goes. Booting up now, your Xbox, nice. Yeah, Excelsior drops are updated. Driver update recommended. The installed device driver version is older than the recommended version? I just did an update. That's annoying. Is it going to start up anyway? Let's find out. If it crashes, I'll do an update, but I just did an update. That's weird. I've actually never had a game give me that message before. That's actually kind of cool that they go out of their way to let you know, hey, your driver might need to be updated. Already having problems. Yeah, but this one is probably my fault. The game doesn't tell you a lot. You have to just experiment. Got you. Interesting. Same. It's almost certainly going to run regardless. That's what I'm thinking, Deacon. So I'm not even going to worry about it. But tomorrow, all stream, I can go ahead and make sure the drivers are updated. It's PC gaming. It's updated every 5 seconds. You know this. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Photosensitivity seizures. This game has intense lighting. This game has a bit of an odd start. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind, wine guy. What's up, Walter? How are you, dude? Been playing this game on the base PS5 since it came out at 5 p.m. Been having a blast. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know if you enjoy it a ton. It's a lot like Dragon's Dogma. I really, really enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 1. Did not enjoy 2 nearly as much. I think in part because my favorite class from 1 was Magic Archer, and I hated how long it took before I got access to Magic Archer. And then on top of that, you still needed to play around with other classes to pull other things from them to make Magic Archer all it could be. And it felt like it was going to be way too long in my playthrough before I was actually playing with the class that I wanted. And I didn't feel that way in the first go round. So Dragon's Dogma it's got the type of setup where I enjoy it for a while, but it probably wears on me faster than it wears on other people. But I played Dragon's Dogma 2 and did multiple streams of it. What's up out there? Yeah, gotta love it, man. That may be why I won't be able to watch the lights. Oh, sorry to hear it, Plan. Yeah, that's something definitely got to be careful about. It is so annoying to me playing the Unreal Engine games that have to compile shaders before you can load. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And I'm not one of those people who like just automatically craps on Unreal Engine games. There are some great games we've recently gotten that were made in Unreal Engine. It is not a turnoff for me at all to find out a game is in Unreal Engine. It's only this aspect of them that annoys me. What up, Shady? The open world needs work. Dragon's Dogma 2 also did the really silly decision to put all the new stuff right at the end of your first run. Since I like companions, I'll be happy with this one. Oh, nice. Well, that's a comfort. This is an Unreal Engine? Really? That's interesting. Usually when I have to go through this, every time I load the game, it's an Unreal Engine game. So what engine did they use? It's a custom engine? Interesting. It's a black space engine. Ooh. Well, that should be interesting. Adjust the gamma brightness value of the game stream. Proper adjustment will help you distinguish between dark and bright areas. This looks fine. Sure, whatever. All right. Let's first go to settings. And they are not letting me go to settings. Is that true? Why are they not letting me? I can't push this button and go to settings. Why is that? Well, here, let's do this then. Resolution looks right. Let's go to that audio. Let's turn down the audio a little bit. Sounds loud in my speakers. You all can let me know if I need to play around with it more. Let's get it up a little bit higher. You all can let me know if I need to change that at all. Does Crimson Desert actually do companions well? Yeah, good question. We will find out soon. Adapt triggers. I don't know if I need to change any of that. Language, voice language, 3D node, display Cliff's accessories. Oh, Cliff is the guy you play as. Display accessories worn on Cliff's face. Yeah, sure. Damien's. Oh, hey, look at that. These must be the companions you are referring to. Damien and Onka. Okay. Accessibility. Camera shake intensity. Sure, whatever. Particle effects quality. Blur intensity. Blur, but not motion blur. Is that the same? We'll see. UI size, HUD size, subtitle font size, and subtitles are on. Display blood is on, and depth of field is on. You recruit a few, but not all are playable. Okay. Interesting. There's a possibility of failing your capstone ability quest by the NPC dying and then you can't ever get that ability. Eee. That's rough. Okay, I think that's all I can do here. So now let's say, yep, go ahead and apply my changes. And then let's go ahead and start a new game. Boom. Oh. End user license agreement. And accept. Whatever. Can't be that bad. All right. And here we go. Ooh. This is an interesting visual screen to start off a game like this with, but okay. Feels like I'm in the Matrix. What up, Enigma? How are you? You just agree to let them have your soul when you die? Nobody ever reads the fine print. Hey, this is true. And you know, as someone who's played Wrath of the Righteous as a devil, getting people to sign contracts for their souls, I should know better. We should have went on ahead and spent that 40, 50 minutes and read through every line to make sure they weren't calling dibs on my soul. But it is what it is. Some mistakes you can't take back. Some mistakes you can't take back. Weird. This is a strange Starfield opening. Yeah, it feels like that, right? What's up, Kek? Yeah, brand new game. Why does it feel like this is taking so long? Is this supposed to be like this? Am I supposed to move? It's not allowing me to move at all. You say it's killing my bitrate? I don't see OBS telling me anything. This is how it loads every time? Does it always take this long? Yeah, it is very psychedelic. Yeah, I saw Starfield. I guess it's supposed to get a major update really soon. So I have still never played that game. I might go ahead and jump in. We'll see. I'm sorry to hear that, Kek. Hopefully you enjoy the stream, dude. Just compiling shaders. It takes a minute? Okay, so it's not just my computer. Yeah, Alpha, that was very interesting. Oh, wow. And they just drop you in. They don't, a long load screen and then they don't say nothing. Okay. After that, there are no loading screens unless you die. Really? Well, that's interesting. All right, so let's see. Well, that's kind of weird. So the left thumbstick, okay, so I am going backwards, and it also pulls the camera back. And this rotates. Okay, so left move. And then you can toggle between camera perspectives. What is that? It says the back button. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. X does nothing. Y does nothing. A does nothing. B does nothing. Start does nothing, in fact. Here we go. But this button brings me to guides. Oh, and here it tells me, okay, Y, K, file. Okay, so I guess I'll get access to all of those later. Interesting. 10 out of 10 intro, long waited then chaos. Yeah, seems like it. No hand holding. I see that. I tried Starfield on my PC, but my PC's potato, so it bugged out a lot, even for a Bethesda game. Interesting. Okay, so this is where you could do saves and all that. I guess we should go ahead and do so they do have auto saves here. That's pleasant. And sure, we'll go ahead and do this initial save. All right, cool. So you can click on it to sneak up if you wanted to. And there's some guys running past. Holding A doesn't seem to do turbo, nor Y, nor X. Okay, none of that.
We still have enough food for everyone.
Learning in progress.
and we can always
Carl.
hunt for more.
Knowledge acquired. +5 trust. Your actions are appreciated.
I better get myself ready.
+5. Your actions are appreciated. Okay. Who are
Head
you?
down. So long as those black bears don't bother you.
What up, Justice? How are you, dude? What'd you compare this game to? I literally just started, so I couldn't compare it to anything.
I'll take down every black bear I see.
And Joan, that's interesting. I actually like it when you have to learn people's names. This seems similar to Sword
Give
Haven.
up unless we knock some sense into them.
I've whipped up a decent meal for you.
Nice. So I'm gaining trust, but I wonder, is there any additional mechanic that closest comparison would be Black Desert? Whoa, they're not letting me get any closer. Okay.
They were close. Let the lad Giles. Aye, he was a good man. And the Black Bear that did this deserves a knife in his throat. And you'll be the one to do it. We've got a lot of fight left.
Well, that sounds good. Why am I? It's like there's an invisible blocker that's preventing me from getting close to Ongba. Ongka, rather. Very weird. I don't understand why there's an invisible block. But did I miss talking to you? No. The controls are not friendly. We'll work it out. What I really like to know is when am I gonna be able to use turbo or something? I'm tired of walking so slow. Oh, you have to hold LB and then it comes up with a talk option and then press talk. That's fascinating. And it wouldn't why wouldn't it let me walk closer to him?
Giles' sword. His last words were of you, Cliff. May he find peace among his brothers. Come, say your farewells.
So I'm cool with the character models, and I think the clothes look cool, but hair does not look right to me. In fact, the way hair looks reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition, which was known for terrible hair. But maybe it's just his beard that looks off.
Giles. Rest well.
It's weird.
You will be missed.
I don't know how I feel having a word that I'm saying underlined like that when I can't actually hover over it to see who the guy is. Like an Outcat game, it makes sense because you could just put your cursor on there and you're reminded, oh, it's this dude, right? But if I can't do anything with it, now they tell me what interaction it's supposed to do. That would have been useful a little bit ago.
And see what I can find out.
But if all I can do is just like
I am
watch
the
it say
quickest out of
Cliff,
all of us.
like it's weird. Oh, you just watch someone rage quit on a puzzle, Jeff?
Don't worry. I'm sure I'll find a lead on them. You
Hi,
know
beautiful.
I'm the best
Everything
man
good?
for it.
Awesome.
I'll be back before you know it.
What's that?
They
Everything's
couldn't
all
catch
good.
me even if they tried.
Yeah. She likes it. She's good. All good. Everything. Yeah, the beard doesn't look like it's growing out of favor, rather glued on, basically. Oh, wait. He keeps saying, oh, so if you, so you can hold down left button and then kick a person. All right, well, I'll keep that in mind. Can I talk to either one of these people? No. Wait, so what's the X for? Oh, this person? I couldn't talk to you before, but now I can. Okay.
I'm almost certain we've been betrayed. How else would they know the exact moment we were away? Bastards. How dare they?
Zom, how do you like Death Stranding? Death Stranding is the only game I've ever not played because it looks too weird. Like, usually when a game looks weird and different, I'm all over it. But when it came to Death Stranding, I was trying to talk to other people, but okay. When it came to Death Stranding, I was like, this is too much. It's too much!
Wish I'd just died on the battlefield.
Just eat it, Naira. There you are. Perfect timing as always. Sit down, dig in.
We're still missing Ryan.
Probably dead.
Everyone got a bowl? Yeah?
I suppose that's one less mouth to feed, eh?
Oi, could make it 2 less mouths, you know.
If you got a fight left in you, get your ass back out there. No one's stopping you. Now shut up and eat.
We're just gonna sit here sipping this pig swill. I'd rather eat a black bear's
Hey,
bleed.
you looking to get some manners beaten into you? You better fucking pick that up.
Or what, Jan? You gonna make me?
Fine, that's enough.
Forget it. Bloody bastard.
Cranky ginger twat.
That's enough. The fight isn't over.
Uh-oh. Ooh,
Just sat the fuck down.
that's not good. Yeah, he's not getting back up. I like the look of the barbarian guy. Only 55% gave it a thumbs up. We can't Leonidas, people. I have no expectations, Saturn 9. No expectations whatsoever. Ooh,
Gian has fallen.
Bloodwalker in the fall? Nice.
And with the great leader's death, our land, Pelun, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
This is a freaking cool scene. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay.
Send them all to the grave. You brainless curs.
Where am I? Ooh. Oh, that's rough. Oh, snap. Oh, that's a wolf head on top. I like that.
You all right?
Yeah, you've been better. You've definitely been better.
Get out of here.
Watch your back.
You're nothing but Gian's lapdogs.
You're just getting started.
Lovely. I only somewhat understand what's happening, but I'll go with it. I have a sword, I have a shield, and I'm wrecking shop so far. Help Naira and somebody else. How do I get over to you? Like that. Woo! Why didn't you slit his throat? You had him. Yeah, you're playing around too much. Ooh. Oh. Oh, snap. Wait. How do I know when?
that coming.
How do I get health back? Hey, I was blocking. I can only barely see what's happening. Am I automatically getting health back? All right. I'm not clear on that, but let's just keep going. Is this the check? Yep. What do you use? Oof. Oh, that looked deeply uncomfortable.
Get your
I almost thought he said, "Come here, slut." B. Okay. Oh, let's do. I almost wanted to do that again, but okay. What decides whether or not you can do one? Okay. There we go. The right button and right trigger isn't working right now. I don't know what causes it to work. Where did she go?
Cliff, long time. Miss me?
I know that voice.
Northern. Pathetic. I expected better.
Hey, how do I get a bear on my head?
So-called
I like that.
protectors of Payloon.
I like that a lot, actually.
Bunch of cunts throwing your lives away.
Wow.
Watch your words, Northern. There's that Greymaid spirit. But look around you. I'm the one who decides your fate. Grab him.
I get health back on. I'm so confused. Yeah, that wasn't happening. I could tell. Nice. Ooh.
Look at you. All this effort, and you still end up bowing to me.
What a great voice.
What's that? Got something to say? Go on then. Out with it. I'm all ears. Well, you had your chance.
How am I surviving all this? Ain't no way.
Let this be a lesson to all you wolf whelps.
Oh. So I'm supposed to be a wolf guy and you're a bear guy. Oh, I see. I still want a bear helmet, though. A bear cloak, rather. Whatever the hell it is you got is wrong.
In my regards.
I want the little gold adornments with it, too. Is that Warden Blackwell? You might be right. That's Warden Blackwell. We're going to be hunting down Warden Blackwell. That already brings... I was just talking about Dragon Age Inquisition and didn't even know he was in the damn game. That's so freaking cool. I do agree with that. Even though werewolves over everything, I do agree that bears are cooler than wolves. This visually is really nice as well. Water helps everything look better visually, frankly. Yeah, Blackwall. That was his name, Blackwall. Super cool. You can kill all the ads. I don't know about the boss, though. Likely not. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Olympus. Corridor of the Void. Interesting. All right, so pressing X causes you to jump. Press A repeatedly while moving to run. Pressing X is the jump button. So what's Y? Y does something. Huh. This game looks amazing, but the start is so weird. Oh, so that symbol is my stamina. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Jawan, what's up, man? Yeah, bro. Press X to jump and press X while jumping to jump farther. So, here. So that is apparently, yeah, the controls are a little weird. All right. Okay. And they wouldn't let me still. Hold LB to look at your target, then press X to jump. Use precision jump to move forward. I'm confused. Okay. Y is punch. Right. That's interesting. Wait, what? Now that shows. Okay. It didn't show. Oh, I was supposed to jump on the little thing. Is that it? Okay, so wait, I could do that. Aha! But now I'm pressing X and it's not doing anything. What's the problem? Oh, it has to be close enough. It has to feel like you're close enough to get where you want to go. Press X while standing next to a wall to jump and climb it. This is very, very interesting. I will say that. GTA running style. Okay. And now, tilt towards the wall after jumping to cling to it. While clinging, use left to move along the wall. Climbing consumes stamina. Okay. Ooh. All right. So I hope. Hey, what is that thingamajig over there? Okay. Oh, so now pressing that button has new stuff. So I have my main quest, which, why is it not doing anything? So that's that. Hold on. Main quest. Okay. Realm of uncertainty, and this is unknown space. It doesn't say anything. Ambush. Unfamiliar lands. Okay, this is interesting. Then we have faction quests. I don't have any yet. And then there are challenges. And then mastery and combat. Life. Isn't that interesting? Mini games. Okay. And then we have skill. Whoa. Okay. So interesting. So there's stamina, energy consumed when performing actions such as dodging or moving, abyss artifacts. Okay, interesting. Sil, what's up, man? Appreciate you subscribing over on Twitch, dude. Thank you so much. What's up, Justinian? What's up, Silverberg? How are you? Every review outlet had the same reaction as yours. The commands are somewhat weird and janky. It is, but I think I could get used to it. I'm not too concerned with it. So this is stamina. Unarmed combat, I don't care about that. Grappling, I don't care about that. But I feel like I'm going to need to upgrade stamina. Okay. Then there's spirit. Power consumed to execute skills and special actions. Okay. That's interesting. And then finally, health. Endure damage taken during combat. Now, here's the thing. Oh, wait. So all of this is related to sword? So then, so you have sword, spear, but it doesn't seem like that changed anything here. So what does that matter? Or dual weapon or fist. I don't see any changes in this menu. So I don't know what the purpose of having that on the side is. There's also a left trigger and right trigger. I guess when I get other companions, I'll see more. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to this game. Definitely a lot to this game. Loads of MMO-like systems throughout the world for you to do, like fishing, arm wrestle, wild horse taming. Oh, really? That's interesting. What's up, Vault? How are you, dude? Wolfire was suggesting 200 stamina to level up to first. That's interesting. I don't know how much stamina I even have right now. Others, save load, title screens, add-ons. So how good is the autosave here? Realm of Uncertainty. Is that the quest I'm doing right now, right? So, okay, so that means I probably got to autosave right at the beginning of this. Not bad. Okay. It could take a while to get the ball skills and stuff and mechs and all that really fancy stuff, depending on how you play. Got you. So far, Sylv, I haven't felt like there's any issues with the performance. I haven't had a problem. I can't really speak on Outward, Travis. I never played it, but I know there's many people who absolutely highly recommend it. Oh, right. You have crouch. And then B to roll. Oh, stab. It says stab, right trigger. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I wonder if you can sneak up on people and stab them. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, Wolfheart played Outward very extensively. I agree. Very, very extensively. So there's this cord going here. But it whoop, wait a minute. What's the problem? Okay. Reflect light with your sword to disrupt an enemy's vision. Spot enemy weak spots and find special items hidden throughout Pywell while using blinding flash. Press left button plus right button and then hold right button. This is very interesting. What up, Trash Guy? How are you, dude? You have to stab certain objects to complete puzzles. Joys upon joys. According to Digital Foundry, these ancient ruin locations tend to be some of the most demanding locations graphically, aside from some outright battlefields. So in theory, if you're running smoothly in these ruins, you will likely be golden until things get really crazy. Okay, interesting. Very intuitive, Matt. Very, very intuitive. This is good. I'll never admit this. Know what? The graphics were horrible. I played with them until I finally got to look. Okay, I was sick of this game and turned it off. Sorry, there, trash can. And then there is stealth. I mean, so far I like it, but I'm not really deep into it, Ball Break. I've only been in there 45 minutes, and all of it has been learning the controls pretty much. You got to do a Mortal Kombat combo for a flashlight? That's what it seems like, Jeff. All right, so you got to hold both of them, and then you hold right button. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so wait. While maintaining it, move and then aim your target. Press LB to begin concentrating your beam. Hold LB until the device activates. I am so confused. Okay. Now we hold right button. Okay, so that's... So I see... I guess? So wait. Focus the beam? Is it back there that they need to go? Well, this is interesting. Use blinding flash to focus light on the device. Oh, wait. It's changing. Okay. There we go. It's that device. Okay. It just took a while for it to react. Yeah, we don't have autonomy yet. No. Oh. Oh, yeah. I quickly messed that up. Isn't that funny? Come on. Can I climb up? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Yeah, I can see this is going to be interesting. More of these light pulses. Is there any light I'm supposed... Ah, here we go. So let me back up a little bit. Oh, wait. Well, that's the light I just dealt with. I probably don't need to do anything with it. But just in case. Hey, hold on. Why doesn't it let me do it? There we go. And does focusing on from here do anything? No, it doesn't seem like it. All right. What's up, Aaron? I can't make a judgment call yet on whether or not I like this. Whoa! The lantern is a useful tool for illuminating dark areas. Uses light to find trails and hidden clues to progress through your missions. In certain locations, holding left button to shine the lantern may reveal hidden secrets. Okay. That is a plus, Saul. I thought it was going to blank out when I got into the water and tell me to redo it again. To toggle your lantern, hold left and use... Oh, okay. Then release. Then hold left button with the lantern lit and your weapon sheathed to cast this light ahead of you. Wait. Oh, I have to then press it? Okay, so... That's also not working. Okay, hold on. So wait, I have it on. The lantern is equipped. Oh. Then you have to turn it on manually. Is that the problem? No, it's not the problem because holding down left trigger is still not activating it. My weapons are sheathed. So hold on. Do I need to come in a little bit more? No. It said hold down left button though. Oh, you got Tyranny? That's definitely one of my favorite games all time. No doubt about it. So the lantern is equipped. And it says turn on. It's on. Maybe auto? Is that what it's needed? And then, is this supposed to count as a light? I don't understand. No, it just says Y for kick. I'm not seeing a light come on. Try standing still. I am standing still, though. I'm not moving. Here, hold on. Maybe I need to get up, though. Do I need to be standing? Nope. And it just says precision jump. That should be all you have to do. Well, that doesn't appear to be working properly for me. Let's move a little ahead a little bit just in case. Right? Precision jump and kick show up in the lower right. So, quit the lantern. Turn on. Hold. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't happening before. But here we are. And that's interesting. Okay. Huh. So you can see little clues like this. Okay. I'm with it. It would suck if something jumped out at me right now. Oh, and you see him holding up the lantern. Okay, that's all cool. I have a 3090 trash can. I'm always called because it doesn't happen in the desert. Much brighter than real lanterns. All right, looks like all I need to do is just go outside from here. Cool. Ooh. It's just Jake when you're selecting it. Hold the thumbstick in the same direction you press it and come out of it. Okay. What is this place? Yeah, you don't need to play Pillars 1 to enjoy Pillars 2, Travis. You can attack enemies from range using a bow and arrow. Esoteric Ebb is 110% worth picking up, you know.
Greymane. Greymane? Lost in thought again? Why don't we go inside?
Okay, so I like that you don't immediately know what a person's name is, but I don't like, well, I guess technically you do know who he is, right? And so, because I was going to say, I don't like that it automatically fills in the name without you having to have talk with the person. But supposedly we would have already spoken with this person before. So what was that whole section we just went through there? What was that place? I'm a little confused.
I only just fished you out the river.
How about this old word will
You
guide your
won't fully
destination?
heal
Hold or
without
press A to
proper
follow
rest.
them. Okay. I like that. That's KCD for sure.
I'm well enough, thanks to you. It's time I moved on.
So they fished him out of the
Are you really
river
sure you're well enough?
and healed him.
You can stay as long as you like.
I'm fine, really.
Wycliffe
I
Mappery.
think you should stay a bit longer.
I'll be going now.
Very well. If you're heading into town, you should stop by the Hernand Tavern. News travels fast around here, so...
Jeff, you're going to pretend
there's
this is
any
where
information to
Jon
be
Snow
found,
ended
you'll
up?
find
That's
it.
hilarious.
You've got and hired a free sword.
Uh-oh.
I'll take care of this. Look, I already paid you.
We're here for the interest.
What interest?
Hey, kid, come here. Just
If
pay
you
up
could
and there
just-
won't be any trouble.
Oi,
We're not asking, we're telling.
we'll beat the interest out of you. Or make your maps go up in flames. Your choice.
Wow.
What are you gawking at?
Don't you fucking know?
Oof. I like that right.
Today will be your last.
Okay. Absolutely not.
Are you all right?
We didn't get our asses whipped by Warden Blackwall to let a couple of scrubs defeat us.
Bastards have laid into me. Things had got so bad, I was ready to pack up and leave. But they got what was coming to them. All thanks to you.
Where are you headed then?
Truth is, I'm also headed to Hernand. Can I tag along? Let's set off.
Huh. He's not gonna ask me apparently. Use the mini-map to keep track of your
On
current
foot,
position
it
and view
won't take
detailed
long to reach
information. Okay.
But if you want to get to town quickly, we should ride there. You could ride with me, but... I recently came across this wild horse. He won't let me ride him, but maybe he'll take a liking to you.
Just a mild 4-second freeze. Yeah, recovered though. What up, Stubbs? What's up, Benitron? How are you? I'm sort of cannot be saved. I can't save right now? Okay, fine. Combat gets crazy. Nice. Fun once you get used to the
What's that
flow and
look
start
for?
mastering combos. Is there horseback combat? Press X to mount
Hernand
and Y to
used be one
dismount.
of the nicest places to live. But with those bandits about, you're always looking over your shoulder.
It's that bad.
It's worse than ever now. The guard's been stretched thin, and it's impossible to keep the peace. It's us ordinary folk who are paying the price.
I don't mind my games being a slow burn, Sean. That's okay with me. Is there a setting for immersive HUD, or is this game's HUD dependent like MMOs? Looks like Dragon's Dogma 2. I haven't decided that.
This here is one of my favorite spots. The view from the bridge is absolutely breathtaking.
You can't fight on
It'd be a
horseback?
shame to just hurry past. Let's take it slow.
Dude,
We
this
deserve
that
little
is a
serenity
crazy
every
view.
now and again.
And you could go to all that. I wonder what that tower is off in the distance. And what's that settlement over there? That looks like a bandit camp we should take over. Super cool. Super, super cool. Good question. Hold on. One of you asked about... So, hold on. First, let's look at the map. How do I zoom out? Okay, so... Good Lord. Is it really... Oh, holy moly. Is the map really that big? That's wild. Okay. One of you asked... Here, hold on. Others... Is there a way to turn off the HUD? Let's go with accessibility. UI size. So maybe I can reduce the size to nothing where you could barely see it. I don't know. Doesn't look like there's any options outside of that though. Not that I was seeing at least. Okay, now the other thing I want to know is how does knowledge work? People, gray mains, primary unit. And then melee combatant. So wait, the guy we dealt with was part of the wolf whatchamacalls it, right? Tribal state of Paloon. The continent of Pywell. It did not. I don't think it unlocked a knowledge option for old boy that we dealt with. Oh, wait. Or maybe he's a boss. Bosses? Mayorden. There he goes. Colors all map for factions and territories. Oh, that might be possible. Matt, so apparently this game like kind of started as an MMO and then they updated it to be single player. I have a question. Starting a new playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, I'm playing a half-elf Divine Hound. Should I multi-class it to Demon Slayer, and at what level? I would not multi-class it to Demon Slayer because Demon Slayer... Well, actually, hold up. Does Demon Slayer get a pet? It does get a pet, right? But still, I wouldn't say multi-class it to Divine Hound. I consider those two classes either or. There's no real advantage to starting with a Divine Hound. So if you like Divine Hound, just stick with it. But I do consider Demon Slayer to be the superior class for what it's worth. But it's also all about what playstyle do you prefer. Because as I recall, Divine Hound is going to give you more spellcasting capabilities. I saw for the trailers that you could ride a dragon, so that will make traveling easier. True. This game is already more slavery heavy than Dragon's Dogma. Seems like it. All right, so Meriden, leader of the Black Bears. There are many rumors about his origins and bloodline, but nothing is known for certain. He holds a single conviction. Only the powerful deserve everything. Woof. Using cowardly tricks, he broke the Grey Mains apart, making himself known with fear for his brutality and cruelty. I want that cloak. All right.
I'm no fighter, but I know strength when I see it. That kind of skill will have people seeking you out, Greymane. Some will need your help, like me. But others will just want to see how they measure up to you. That's the only way a fighter can test their strength. Funny, isn't it?
So, I don't feel like I unlocked a fast travel marker. How does that work? Is there no fast travel in this game, like Dragon's Dogma? This game's depth combat-wise is eons past Dragon's Dogma, even with only a few things unlocked. Yeah, it seems like it. House Celeste. Okay. Damn. It seems like there's already a lot going on over here. Fact, yeah, this game does look amazing, for sure. For sure.
That horse seems fond of you, Greymane. A horse would make traveling a lot easier. Hernan's bigger than you might think.
I like the guard uniforms. The light blue ones. The other ones, to me, looks just like Kingdom Come Deliverance, but the light blue kind of stands out and gives them a different look. What up, Rage? How are you, dude? Why do you like this over KCD1 so far, Excelsior? All right, so this is chapter 1, the first encounter. Okay. I think it has a leveling system, Damien, but I haven't received any leveling up points yet as of yet. There is fast travel. Journalists were even saying on Twitter that some of the earlier fast travel points were added today with the day 1 patch. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool. There's a game system to track down criminals and such, and you catch them out on their routine. What? That sounds awesome. Devs are listening to feedback and they're doing it fast. Super cool. What up, Jay? How are you, dude? I don't know how elaborate their routines are. I mean, I never compare games to Elder Scrolls. Nothing is going to live up to the intricacy of Skyrim. Like, they clearly went all out with that. So you finally got to the start of the game. Seems like it, Saul. Okay, so we've got temporary lodgings. You found a small place to stay at the traveler's camp behind the Royal Trading Post in Hernan. Here, you can lie in bed to relieve your exhaustion. Check the supply chest once you've had enough rest. Any loot you couldn't pick up during combat, you'll find safely stored there. Any loot you couldn't pick up during combat will be safely stored there? Really? How does that work? So, like, if I kill an enemy and I don't loot that enemy, whatever was on that enemy will be on my storage chest when I come back? Interesting. You level up with artifacts you find? Okay. Oh, is that like a giant? Okay. Look around Hernan Tavern. Okay. So first, I've got this storage chest. Is there anything in it at the start? That's my bed. And here's my supply chest. I don't know if this... Hey, there are things. Oh, no. This is what was on my person. Okay, so I've got arrows. Cannot store arrows. I've got peony, an alchemy material. You cannot store your alchemy materials? Why not? Can't store blackberries and cannot store oats. So you cannot store your ingredients or your projectiles, and yet you're limited in how many things you can carry? That's a very odd decision. So what? You're only supposed to store your weapons? Interesting. It's like scavengers in Solasta. I agree, Justice. That's the way it sounds, at least. Do you think a character creation would be good for this game? I think character creation is good in every game. I can't think of... The only game I can think of that I played where I was like, there's not character creation, and character creation would not improve the experience is Witcher. Like, you really need to be Geralt, and Geralt needs to have a very specific look. And so because of that, I'm like, all right, y'all, we don't have to have character creation here. Other than that, I always say character creation over everything. What's up, Guts? Yeah, this is the game's music. Can you drop items? That's a good question. Hold on. Let's see. Inventory. I assume you can. Yeah, it looks like there's a discard option. Yeah, the music is pretty good so far. What's up, Mateus? How's the optimization of the game? So far, it's playing okay for me. There was a couple of times where it had like a long pause before a particular scene came up, but other than that, I've had no issues. You can buy inventory slots. Interesting. Okay. The progression system is all about finding stuff rather than a traditional XP system. Oh, so you're really rewarded for exploration in this game. That's cool. I actually like that.
Think you can cross a free sword and walk free?
How did I cross you, bro? I just said hello.
Traitors I deal with personally.
Okay. I like your armor, though. I hope you attack me so I can take it from you.
For once, the day played in my favor.
All right, so you don't have an issue with me.
Well, with spoils like these, I can set my worries aside. At least for now.
Okay. What's up with you, homie? Who are you? Also, you're also a free sword.
Half my life is a free sword, but there's days of a mind to just walk away.
Your voice doesn't match your body, sir. I don't know what to tell you. Whoops. Oh, you can pickpocket people.
What I bring and my neck's what I risk.
So, am I
Insult
gaining
me with
trust
that
with
shit
these
offer
individual
and see what
people?
happens.
Or the faction?
For once.
Okay,
today
and I
played in
can
my
only get
favour.
that trust once, so that's interesting. I'm playing on PC, WB. So one time when you talk to a person of a particular faction, you're gonna get a bonus to trust. I assume here. Let's not assume. Let's check. Where is that? This is map. This is. Oh, here we go. So for whatever reason, factions are listed under map. Oh wait, no, this is separate. Journal. It's probably journal, right? Here we go. Faction quest. Where did? Am I wrong for feeling like there was a place where all factions were listed? Maybe it was knowledge I'm thinking of, but where is it going to tell me how much trust I have with particular individuals? Yeah, where's the trust tracked? Guides. 100 control, 200 quest. What in the hell is this? Okay, interesting. Adventure life, special equipment. Where does it tell you notifications? Your actions are appreciated, right? If this game had character creation, I'd buy it ASAP. Yeah, I'm always down for character creation for sure. So that's skills. That's journal. Why is there X by? Oh, X means that you're tracking something. Okay. And then this is faction quest. I don't have any of those. And this is challenges. So I guess trust is something. Oh, I don't think I even noticed this portion on the left. What's that ring? What ring am I? I have an Axiom bracelet that I cannot sell. A bracelet imbued with the providence of nature. The mysterious power within it awakens the wearer's latent abilities. Powerful and versatile, it is not something just anyone can wield. Well, that's interesting. Maybe it's not available yet. Yeah, I got some hold off on it. Seems to be a huge difference between base PS5 and a higher end PC with this game. Almost like the difference between PS4 and PS5. As far as like base PS5 is having a ton of performance issues. Okay, so you get a cloak and a helmet. So maybe that means I could wear that bear cloak and have a helmet on my own at the same time. That would probably be fire. Turn around. What's wrong with you? Why is it forcing me to look this way? All right. There. Can't say anything to you.
I've spent.
I didn't want to talk to you again. Oh, I talked to you before as well, right?
Days of a mind to just.
Who are you?
A tempered spirit is as important as tempered
Oh, you can see a little green marker come out a little bit at the top.
Hesitation can cost you your life.
Uh-huh. Can I talk to either one of you? Does it look like it? Can I go into your camp without you getting upset? Yep. And, oh, what's this? Oh, you could just turn off the candle. That's it. No big deal there. There's a chest there, but I can't open it. All right. There's some cooking already in the game. Has some interesting cooking animations. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing those. Can you pick up any of these weapons? Okay, it doesn't look like
You
that
look
either.
like my kind of maniac.
Arilu Vorlesh gave you the bracelet. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can pick up any of that.
I've no idea what lies before us.
Bentley.
You need help?
Follow the lead of another, and you lose your way. Follow your heart, and you walk alone.
Wow.
Perhaps that's life's impossible riddle. The answers change as the seasons pass.
Duke Charles Celeste, Marquis Alan Circus, Marquis Stephen Lanford. Truly we're
I
blessed
see.
with remarkable folk.
When those names pop up that are colored in blue and underlined like that, they're then added into your guide. That's what it is. So no, you can't click on them manually the way you could in the Outcat game, but it's letting you know that, hey, if you need more information, You could come into knowledge and you're going to see those people listed there. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Apparently, you could get bosses' abilities in the future. Nice. All right. Very, very nice. Okay. I talked to you. I talked to the peddler. There was one other person, though, right?
Made it back alive.
Yep. Hadn't talked to you.
Wish I felt good about it.
Uh-oh.
Think I'll head to the tavern to drown my thoughts in ale.
Feel good about it, brother. As always, tomorrow. And I guess, I was about to say, can I talk to you?
Another layer of hard skin on these hands.
Huh. This says stranger +5.
Only medals I need.
So he's not considered to be a part of a particular faction. Okay. Can I talk to you all? You all look like important people. Yeah, Bentley. Nope, it won't let me hold left trigger and talk to you all. No problem. Question. Can I do something with the dog? Hey, you can pet the dog? By all means, what's your name? What's your name, good boy? Boarhound puppy? Good job, Boarhound. Oh, snap, that gave me knowledge. Okay. So Boarhound is apparently a character in his own right. Seems like this is not the kind of place where I could just walk around and loot things. Catch. What am I catching? A dragonfly. You can catch dragonflies? That's definitely Skyrim-esque. What up, Molecule? How are you? Some items can only be bought with reputation. Oh. Knowledge entry, good boy. What does combat feel like? It feels good, but I don't feel. It also feels like I don't really understand it yet, to be honest. So I'm trying to get a feel for it, slowly but surely.
I've got the night watch tonight. Stay sharp. One mistake and we all suffer.
What you want?
My bad.
Blood soaks into your hands and the smell never really leaves. Our job means picking up again before the wounds even heal.
I wonder if it's actually worth talking to all these people like this and slowly building up trust, or if it's more so a situation. How do I talk to Bentley? Like there's an invisible barrier that prevents me from getting closer up. I don't understand what the reasoning is for that. I wonder if I'm supposed to like talk to everybody onesie twosie the way I've been doing, or if it's really just quests that allow you to increase your trust with different factions. It's called personal space. Hey, the slanted one with his army of dragonflies doesn't sound bad to me.
Stop. I'll handle this. Do you have any idea what's past this gate?
No.
You can't just stroll in there, dressed like that.
Oh, really?
Keep an eye on that one.
Oh. So I need to be dressed in a particular manner.
Yes, mate. What?
Access to certain areas may require specific conditions. Some may demand a toll or proper attire, while others may require you to have strong ties to a certain faction. Okay.
Is there any man like Marshal Midler in this world? I look at the crest on my shield and my chest swells with pride.
I agree. You know, I thought the painting was awesome as well, and it looked like something I was supposed to be able to get. So I don't know if maybe a vendor shows up later or something like that, but hey, that's a swallowtail. That was different.
And worth the sweat. I can finally sleep somewhere the cold can't creep in.
Okay, so if I look at the map, can I? So wait, this is, oh, okay, so you can zoom in further. So wait, I'm there, and I guess this is where I'm trying to get to. What is this then? This is interesting. Very, oh wait, so something did pop up. How did I, here we go. Okay, so we got a campsite and the free swords. Okay. And then what's this? Nothing pops up for that, probably because I haven't been there yet. The capital forces of Hernan is deep canyons and nice rivers, provide natural defense and access to water, make it ideal to be the duchy's capital. Interesting. All right, so with that, so I am at essentially the free sword encampment, and I can go ahead and make my way to the X, I assume. Okay. I just talked to you, so I don't need to talk to you again. We'll head down the path, see if there's any other people around. What is this? Oh, you know what? Can I save now? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Heard it takes 4 hours to cross the map from starting point to the other corner of the map. Yep, that's what I heard as well. Yeah, I'm going to try to work on it, Jeff. Getting some better clothes. What does the meter near the mini-map mean? I have no clue. Does it increase whatever we gain rep? Yeah, I'm not sure. Apparently, the map is over twice the size of RD2's. That's crazy. It's a contribution meter. When you do things in an area that benefit the town, it grows. Huh. Okay, so we could carry this jar, but the sound for gaining knowledge sounds also like swords being drawn, so it kind of puts me on edge. Can I pick these flowers? Oh, I can get a dragonfly, but these seem like, okay. So it's not, oh, there we go. There's a flower I can pick. Well, that's giving me KCD2 vibes. I don't even know if it's worth picking these flowers. You know what? Let me stop until I've actually determined. Oh, whoa. I wasn't even trying to do that. You can climb trees like that? Wow. But you probably shouldn't. All right, well, not the brightest way to lose some health, but I actually find that to be super cool. All right, I can carry this oak barrel. There's something here I could take. What is this? Clay container. And what's that? A candle inquired. And then this deep wooden plate. Now, is this actually useful stuff, or it's probably just a bunch of garbage that I'm pulling together? So somebody already mentioned you can cook. So I just started a fire. Oh, and they're going to tell me something interesting. Know what I hope? I hope that with a front-loaded and dense as they've made this game, that they actually build on it rather than make sequels. Yeah, add things like character creation, multiplayer, maybe new stories. Yeah, this seems like it. Yeah, I agree, Saul. Climbing into trees is very dope. Teaching moment. What's up, Cameron? Oh, it's a temperature meter. And it looks like, oh, and that's what they're telling us right now. Oh, cool. I feel like these are the types of games we need. A bunch of lore, a bunch of exploration, and a bunch of immersion and great combat. Games where they allow the player to have freedom to role play and explore how they want. It's definitely nice to have them. It's definitely nice to have them for sure. Yep, take care, Jeff. Glad you're able to stop by, dude. If it's too hot, it goes red. If it's too cold, it goes blue. So interesting. So temperature is something you have to watch out for. If an item has a house on it, I believe you can decorate your camp with it. Oh, okay. I'll be on the lookout for that. Temperatures in Pywell vary by time and region. Your body temperature changes according to the surrounding environment. If your body temperature strays from the optimal range, stamina will drain faster. This will lead to exhaustion and slow recovery. Reaching extreme physical conditions may impose greater restrictions, so be cautious of rapid temperature changes. Equipping gear or consuming food with sufficient fire or ice resistance allows you to move freely without restrictions, even in extreme conditions. Very interesting. Okay. Oh. And are they saying I'm already at the point where I could go ahead and cook? Hearty toasted grains. Grains roasted over a fire to bring out a rich, savory aroma. With a crisp exterior and a subtle sweetness within, it serves as a satisfying snack. Let's see. Sweet fruit have been cooked slowly over a weak fire. The concentrated sweetness and soft texture make it a perfect as a dessert or a side for meat. filling toasted grains, filling grilled fruit, hearty bird meat. None of these have a marker that says, hey, I make you resistant to fire or ice or anything like that. It's just telling you about spirit or health. Interesting. All right. The sheer size of this game intimidates me. I don't blame you at all. This game takes a lot of ideas for the new Zelda games. In them, you can climb almost anything, and you need to watch your temperature so you have clothes made for all types of environments. Really? I've never played a Zelda game before, so I didn't realize that. Thanks for calling it off.
Me baby's gone and called me par at last.
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is.
Indeed, brother. Indeed. Can't talk to either one of you. Okay. Can't do anything up there, apparently.
Time moves slow as frozen piss when there's no fighting to be done.
Yeah.
Put these idle hands to work and sharpen my blade.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of details, Molecule. It's going to take months to beat this. It seems like
Good
it.
day indeed.
Seems
Quiet
like
so
it.
far. No sign of trouble.
What's this? So wait, what is that? Small pebble. Do I need? Oh, okay. I could have cracked somebody in the skull with that. Looks like I don't need to pick up the shovel.
I've got the night watch tonight.
See,
Stay sharp. One mistake and we all suffer.
I'm not clear on if I'm actually gaining faction trust from doing this, or if I'm just gaining trust with these individual characters who I'll probably never speak with again. I wish this part of the game was a little more clear, so I wasn't clear if I was wasting my time. All right, so that requires a key. Okay, so you could pick up recipes in the world. Sure. Wasn't that interesting? Okay, you scan it to commit it to memory. Cool. Breath of the Wild has that mechanic where you have to equip the proper gear for the climate. Okay. What's up, Muff Bard? Everyone is excited about Crimson Desert, but I can't wait until the newly announced Gabby's Dollhouse DLC. You're not tricking me with that. How many times I gotta tell you? I would know about Wrath of the Righteous DLC before you. You're not going to trick me into believing there's new Wrath DLC out. It's not happening. This game looks up your alley, Alpha. That's awesome. Every fantasy game needs a random execution platform where people get hung from. Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, I guess it is getting to be that time, huh? They're popping off fireworks outside. I'm like, why? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. We are getting into that weather. This game is well optimized, 60 FPS at 1440p native ultra. Nice. Yeah, that noise is the fireworks outside, ultra. What up, Ravi? How are you? Is trust an attribute like charisma? Not from what I've seen. This one seems to be especially huge, crazy huge. It'll take a while to finish. Yeah, I like games that give me a good bang for my buck. You know, like I agree with some people who are like, man, I feel kind of overwhelmed with everything this game does. But I like the idea of, hey, I put down $60 and I get months of entertainment and enjoyment out of this. So many games, you play it for 10 hours and then you're done with it and you really never want to pick it up again. So I really, really appreciate a dev who says, I want to pack as much value into this experience as I possibly can. But what I hope is that all the different things you're able to do in the game, it doesn't feel like an MMO. Like, I never played Breath of the Wild, but from what a lot of people have said, it doesn't feel like an MMO. It gives you a ton of things to do, but it still maintains that feeling of a single-player adventure where you're able to explore the world and just do a bunch of different things. And I hope Crimson Desert is able to accomplish the same thing. You can cook using various utensils and ingredients. Oh, okay. By finding recipes and acquiring knowledge in taverns or residential areas, you can prepare meals that restore your health and spirit. Even without a recipe, you can experiment by freely selecting ingredients to cook with. So you also need utensils. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So I believe they said we have this, right? Okay. And you could turn it over to see if it's something that you want. Okay, so we'll put it back. Oh no, they had me just drop it. So, but I was actually trying to put it back so that the next person would be able to use it as well. I see this letter on the table here. Am I supposed to be able to pick up this letter and read it? Doesn't look like it. This one is definitely a Hail Mary. Yeah, it's stacked densely and does not hold hands. The early filter is real.
Hey, let's talk.
You can churn a field till it runs red, but the world won't change. In the end, we all lie in the same dirt.
All right, well, if that's the way you feel.
Knowledge is like sand. The harder you grab, the more it slips away.
It really feels like these
ignorance can be its own sort of blessing.
These giant type creatures should have deeper voices. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but it's just the way I'm feeling. Yeah, $70 at base. Yeah, exactly. It's for like 70, 80 bucks. Big bucks for a game for sure. Exactly. So if you're gonna demand that I pay that much, you better give me my money's worth. And it definitely seems like this game is trying to give players their money's worth. I appreciate it. You know, the way these are stacked up. Oh, so you could get on top of rooftops. Wow. Well, that's something to keep in mind. So, what was this? Yeah. No, I don't want to do that anymore. Hold on. There we go. So why won't they let me have... Oh, well, man, that could have went better. I was trying to see if you could jump from rooftop to rooftop. Oh, grasshoppers. Wow. I hope it's worth picking all these things up. What does this give you?
I've got the night watch tonight.
This game definitely gives Skyrim vibes.
Stay sharp. One mistake and we all suffer.
If you ever retire, these type of huge games will work for you. Hey, he said if one mistake and you'll suffer. Bruh, don't make me have to gut you, all right, man? I'm trying to get my bearings right now. I'm really not trying to be violent, but you're gonna...
Wish I felt good about it.
You're gonna make me take things to a whole nother level.
Find a time moves slow as frozen.
If you want to talk, find a priest. For the first 8 to 10 hours, you're just playing the tutorial. The early filter is real, so it takes a while before they let you... Oh, is that like a dwarf type character? Wow.
Smell fragrant.
Yo, it's kind of cool the way, even though this game doesn't allow you to choose your own race, you're surrounded by all these other different races. I like that, at least.
He's quiet so far.
How we start playing DC. Another game where I feel it'd be fine without character creation is the Mass Effect trilogy, because I feel Fem Shep and Male Shep both have such iconic default designs. A lot of people just go with them. They could, but I wouldn't have enjoyed it nearly as much. I really, really love being able to play as a black person in Mass Effect.
I've got the night watch tonight.
There's a true sense of joy of being a black person who solves just about all of his problems by punching people in the face, and people celebrate me for it. You know, usually there's the angry black man stereotype. You should be showing more control and restraint. I have to do none of that shit in Mass Effect. No. If you don't do what I tell you to do, I'm gonna put a gun in your face. And people are gonna love me for it. that was a special part of the experience for me.
Should keep my belly full for a good few days.
If he makes one mistake, all these people will suffer. Oh, he was talking about himself. Oh, that's actually cool. Check out. What's up, Jonathan? But I appreciate the stream. Hey, happy you were able to stop through, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I honestly usually don't stream games like this, but we stream a lot of CRPGs. So like Baldur's Gate, Pillars of Eternity, games of that nature. So there'll be a lot of good content coming to the channel in the coming months.
I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Ooh, he's got a hood on. Like he's an assassin type of giant. Who are you?
I've spent half my life as a free sword, but there's days of a mind to just walk away. A peaceful life, a home, a wife. I dream of those simple pleasures.
No, I'm very, very non-violent in real life, Ballbrick. We could just add the color option to me. This is true. Deacon, you said that they just notified me about a goblin spot somewhere, but when I look around, I don't see anything new. So maybe they were just hinting that maybe somewhere around here there's a goblin place for me to take out, but I'm not seeing anything. Unless, let me zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, still nothing coming up. Nothing coming up. But maybe they'll tell me more soon. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, notice board. The notice board is where you'll find requests for help from the locals or learn about dangerous criminals with bounties on their head. I like that.
A hearty good day to you.
And what's this? Nothing of interest stands out. Renee's poster. What you got going on? Okay, examine. Learning in progress. Oh, you have to actually hold it. Okay, learning in progress. Renee's poster. Whoops. Looking for a skilled chef. We have an important guest arriving soon, and I'd like to serve them a special fish dish. But having spent my whole life working only with meat, I've never even touched a fish before. All the ingredients in the recipe are ready. If someone with a deft hand could prepare it in my place, I could serve this meal without a single worry. Come to the Hernan Butchery, and I'll explain everything in detail. Okay. Let's stow this just in case we need that. Need to reference it. And let's see. Rhett's poster. Either a spot or just knowledge entry. Something popped up where they mentioned goblins during your chat. Got you. I'll take a look at it. That's interesting. Yeah, the map is crazy. The map looks like it's going to take a long, long time. Yeah, I love Evil Shepherd as well, Sean. When we finally know when Mass Effect 3 is going to come out, I'm actually going to do 2 Mass Effect playthroughs back to back. One of them as an evil aligned male shepherd, because I love taking male shepherd and having them romance Ashley. And then another as a good aligned female shepherd where she romances Liara the whole way through. Looking for someone skilled with a pickaxe. The forge still burns hot, but I've run out of quality ore to set beneath the hammer. A few days ago, word spread of a gleaming chunk spotted wedged between the rocks below the cliff outside the village. I need someone strong-armed and handy with a pickaxe. If you're confident in your skills, come to the Hernan Smithy. I'll give you the details and a pickaxe to get you started. Rhett, the equipment vendor of Hernan. Interesting. So I wonder if crafting is a part of this game as well. That was a simple poster. Anything there? So both of these are garbage? Both of those are garbage. Excellent. All right, now. The X marker is over there, but first let's go this way.
You can churn a field.
Take care, Molecule.
Red, but the world won't change.
I can't do...
We all lie in the same dirt.
I can't do Tali. You know, I started with Mass Effect 1, where she basically came off as like a kid. And so after that, it always just felt wrong to romance her, to be honest with you. Journal, exploration. Yeah, none of this got put in. Faction. Oh. So now Hernan is here. Oh, and these are considered to be her quest for a particular faction. Okay. And then those are the challenges. Now, not skills. Knowledge, territories, creatures. Territorial creatures. Cats and dogs are territorial, huh? And then we have all the bugs. Now what I'm wondering is territories, duchy. We already talked about the house. Oh, wait, here. We could go back up here and then close that up, close that up, close that up. Oakenshield Manor, yeah, that's not it. Lioncrest Manor, yeah, it's not any of them. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, Adventure, the Abyss, Corridor of the Void, we've been there. The Abyss, the source of adventure where destiny unfolds. Those who are certain of where their path leads and are ready to accept fate move forward. Yeah, they never even explained what that place was. Very odd. Very, very odd. Meandering Hills. Yeah, it might have been one of these things that I unlocked when we talked about the goblins. Bigger fan of Tali than Liara. Still never letting Liara live down how she behaved during pre-DLC Mass Effect 2. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Tali gets a significant glow up in Mass Effect 2. She does not come off like a child at all in that game. Ha! Slander goes for the racist white lady. First and foremost, Ashley is Hispanic. Thank you very much. Second of all, she goes great with a renegade character. When you're playing a renegade male shepherd who's all about humanity, Ashley hits hard. At least in Mass Effect 1, they kind of dumbed her down in the next two games, and I didn't like that. I wish they had kind of kept with the way she was originally, where it was like, hey, we're all about humanity, F everybody else, all that good stuff. But, you know, I understood why they couldn't do that. I understood. This is Bluemont Manor. Whoa! Whoa! What was that? Hold up, homie. Hold up. No. We're not just gonna let that rock like I didn't just experience that. Hold up. What's good?
How do you do?
Seriously? They won't even let me. I can't even attempt to attack the guards? How do I pull out my bow? What's the button for the bow? A, B is to dodge. Y does nothing. That just jumps. Left button is to do shield. Here we go. Here. And then how do I fire? So hold down left trigger to pull out your bow. And then X doesn't fire. A doesn't fire. Y doesn't fire. Y does the kick. B doesn't fire. B still rolls. Right trigger doesn't fire. Oh, wait, here. Pressing left trigger while aiming switches you to precision aim mode. Allows you to draw your bow and aim manually to hit specific points. Yeah, well, I just want to be able to fire it. But it looks like they don't let me fire it. They won't. That Ash's rate was like a character flaw. She grows out of it in later games. It kind of feels that way, but then you don't have a good renegade character then. That's what I didn't like. Tali is sexy in the Mass Effect 2 and 3 games. Definitely she gets a nice glow up. Garrus and Rex were your favorites? Yeah, I was kind of irritated that we never got Rex again as a companion. Oh, here, hold on. Can I stab maybe? Oh, you can lean against the walls apparently. Let's see, can I?
What brings you here then?
Nah, it won't let me do that. Oh, but it's considered a crime. Crimes and bounty. Any action that harms others is considered a crime. I didn't harm anybody, though. When a crime occurs, a search area will appear around the scene. You must quickly leave the area and hide from witnesses before anybody reports you. If you fail to escape, a bounty will be placed on your head. Once the bounty is high enough, guards will begin chasing you. If you are arrested, you will be thrown in jail, and the bounty on your head will be cleared once you've served your sentence. Interesting. You can't attack or steal anything until you get a face mask or bandana. Ah.
I saw what you did. I know how to get.
Oh, he took that lick and it kept on ticking. That. Oh, Whoa! That was unfortunate. No, I don't want to respawn. Reload. No, I don't want to respawn. I'm not holding that L. We're going to reload as if that never happened. No, I don't want this long-ass load screen. Let me load back into the save I have. Don't force me to respawn. Let me load back to the save I had if I want to. Okay, that's not going to happen. You stab. Also, I did successfully stab one of the guards. Ah. Because it looked like I just stabbed the ground and they punished me for it. You like the crime system, Ultron? Yeah. Yeah, I got absolutely destroyed. What's up, Metropolis? That was not close. That was not close at all. Hey, did it say anything about I lost money or anything like that? Or am I basically good? What is... Oh, that's the symbol for something I already picked up. You know what? I don't like that, though. I don't like that symbol being out there because then it's going to make me feel like I'm missing something. No, we already got that. Yeah, stow that away. Yeah, these desert beasts. You can break into houses as long as you have keys. Okay.
Can I help you?
Hey, there's a bell here. What does a bell mean? And why are you just sitting around? Everybody else is working. You sitting around, bro?
Churn a field till it runs red.
Bounty is cleared if they kill you? Oh, great. What up, Jonathan? Yeah, see, to be honest with you, I know that was a big complaint for people that Avowed didn't have a crime system. I never felt like it should have. What? Oh, beggar. Can I give the beggar coin? Hey, I can give you a coin. Go ahead. Or no, I cannot. I don't even have a cent. I don't have a single cent to my name. Damn. Well, alrighty then. That's rough. When Pierre, I get ready for bed. Take care, man. What's up, Coda? I don't know if you can own a house. That's actually a good question. Ooh.
Oh, my arm.
Your arm?
That fella was boasting about beating the town champion. You ever seen anything so pathetic?
Let me talk to him. Stop walking. Can I talk to you? Oh, no, they won't. I guess they won't let me talk to him. That's interesting. All right, yeah, they'll let me talk to everybody but him.
Time moves slow as frozen piss when there's no fighting to be done.
You get an entire settlement? Oh, wow.
Made it back alive. Wish I felt good about it. Think I'll head to the tavern to drown my thoughts in ale.
Drain my thoughts in ale. Oh. What's he use? His little flint? Oh, that was weird. Okay.
Coin for a veteran? How do you do?
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last.
Oh, yeah, you already said that before.
Hello.
So wait, this is where the X is. What am I missing? Can I go inside here? I cannot. A key is required. Okay, no problem. Hopefully over time I'll start finding keys. And can't do it from here either. Okay, so we'll come back. So were we supposed to go in here then?
Trouble.
There we go.
Lovely day today.
Oh, I could have bought something. What is that? Well, I already know I don't have even I don't even have a cent to my name. How do I pickpocket, I wonder? Maybe creep up behind you, I guess?
Wish I felt good about it.
What's up, Steven? How are you, man? Appreciate the $2 donation, dude. Ooh, she's got a bow on her and everything. I want to talk to you before you leave.
Look weak in the
there we go.
alive.
Oh, not.
You need to bare teeth if you want to keep what's yours.
I'll keep it in mind. This looks fine. The story seems lacking. I don't know if we could judge whether or not the story is lacking yet. I haven't gotten far enough, but you might very well be right. I wouldn't be surprised. Why couldn't I? Oh, well, no, yeah. Why couldn't I talk to you from the other side. It wouldn't come up with a marker. Let me
Out with
try
it, then.
again. Hold on. Come back
I
over
was
here.
warned about
'Cause
folks
they
like
won't
you.
let me get around the counter. Yeah, what's the problem here? It won't let me talk to her from here.
Well met.
Or I guess you just don't talk to the people behind the
feel
counter.
your
Here, I
eyes
can
on
talk to
me.
you, but I can't talk to you. You're just standing there with the cup and you never do anything. Odd.
I've been working since sunup and I'm not half through.
Ha! You've already
need
started
3
clearing
pairs of
space
hands to get
on your
everything
computer,
done by day's
Crow. Yeah, I agree, Ultra. We've only seen a small part of it. Need a Bandit mask or bad data side to live that thug life? I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. All right. Iron cup candle. I just want to talk to this guy. How do I'm supposed
Greetings,
to talk to
stranger.
him, right? There we go. Now I see a circle on him.
If they're
Oh. So randomly they decide you need LB in order to talk to him. That's so odd, but okay. Challenge. It thinks this game is good, but tedious as hell. These puzzles and controls are trash. I'm sure it's something they're working on, Kingdom.
Let's have at it, eh?
Here we go. One of the biggest problems with these big games, they take big space on your drive. That's true. I did have to uninstall some games to install this one. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You can't pickpocket until you get a face mask. No problem. Take care, Junta. Have a good night. Left button to talk to some people. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't understand. Arm wrestling is a contest of strength and timing, or just straight up strength. No timing needed. Press X repeatedly to fill the gauge red and win. If the gauge turns completely white, you will lose the match. Outmatch your opponent in strength and speed to win the match. I wonder if there are skills you can take that'll make arm wrestling easier. I wonder if it's linked at all to unarmed combat. What's up, C Chase? Just stumbled across your channel. Hey, welcome to the channel. Finally, someone to see Jay and I get a vibe for the game, watch you play. Everyone else is so wishy-washy. Hey, it's my pleasure. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, dude. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. There'll be more live streams and overall content coming for sure. You have to do that to talk to shopkeepers as well. Oh, is that why I couldn't talk to the shopkeeper? Okay, I have to go back to her. All right, press X repeatedly. And start, sure.
Say goodbye to your arm.
Really? Oh, 3, 2, 1. Oh, snap.
Wasting my time.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yep, I'm not good at this. Ha-ha. Okay. I got it. I'm getting in a rhythm. I understand. I got you. Come on now. How's this not over yet? Thank you. Good Lord. Talk about carpal tunnel.
Blazes, you're as strong as you look.
I just did my best. You should be proud of your own strength.
And humble to boot. Damn. My pa always said true strength lies in humility. I suppose he meant folk like you.
I like how swooned he sounds with me.
Let's do it again sometime.
You're a real man. Okay. Hey! Give a coin to the old beggar. Will do. Will do indeed. Okay. Oh, that is how you talk to her. Well, what's your name, darling?
Anything in particular?
Dahlia. Pleasure to meet you, Dahlia. Okay. You could give Dahlia a gift. Well. Does that mean romance is in the air? What is this bouncing symbol next to Dahlia? Hey, you can see Dahlia's trust as well. So shop.
Pull up a chair and let your cares drift away.
Yeah, Dahlia has a very Very well done character model. Let's see. The endurance test, not a strength test. Yeah. That's Beast with Doss too. Oh, he does sound like him. Nice. Yeah, I can see that, Ultron. There's some Fable guys, Fable vibes here as well. What's up, Bruce? How are you, dude? How do you find the story so far? I'm not deep enough into it to give you a answer one way or another. Are there any RPG elements to this game? Seems like there's a lot of RPG elements to this game. Visually, it certainly looks the part. Yeah, there's definitely a whole level up system, but I haven't received any of the artifacts yet that let me really interact with it. What I say, the people's champ, I do what I can. I do what I can. No chance whatsoever, Giant. He straight up is the same voice it has to be. It's the same voice, just less jovial and energetic. Interesting. Might have made for Full Metal Alchemist with Sergeant the Butcher flex off. Seems like he's developer for this game, did his own thing in a corner, and finally they compiled the whole thing. Hey. Small bag. A small bag that provides a handy room for one extra item. Oh, is this what you all were talking about? That you can buy more storage space? Are you serious? Do I really only have 1 coin? I got 1 cent on me? Well, damn. Oh, wait. No. So wait, this costs, I guess, 1.85 or something, but then the other ones are like a bronze version of this. Oh, I learned about it by highlighting it. That's interesting. Holds nature's pure essence through its clear and crystalline form. Nurtures life and quenches thirst as it flows through fields. Can be purchased at a grocery shop, and it provides fire resistance level 2 for 30 seconds. Isn't that interesting? I am super broke. Copper to silver to gold. That makes sense. Thanks, Metropolis. D&D style. Yeah, that makes sense. That's interesting. Bread. And look at, isn't that a mighty fine looking loaf of bread? Staple cooking made from baked grains, dough. For the lowliest peasant to the highest royalty, it's familiar, nutty aroma, and something everyone knows. When eaten warm, it provides a hearty and satisfying meal. Interesting. All right, well, can't get anything really yet. Oh, wait, can I sell anything, though? I kind of don't want to sell alchemy materials until I know I don't need it. Ooh, but I can sell this. And apparently that actually goes for a pretty penny. So, okay, keep those on deck. Hey, these have a little house symbol next to them, collectible. So I can put this in my household, handy for all types of food. So does that mean it's better to keep it on my person? I don't know. All right, alchemy, ingredient alchemy. Yeah, nothing that can be just straight up sold for now. So we'll leave that alone.
And let your cares
Oh, repurchase. Look at that. And it's more expensive than it was when I sold it. Very nice. Very nice. It's not at all related to Black Desert. It is, from my understanding. I believe it's made by the same team.
Is he really all right?
You'll be all right.
Stop worrying.
How
Beggar.
cold the world has become.
It's not always cold, brother.
Man? Nobody cares what I go through. I've got used to the indifference.
Well, that's nothing anyone should grow accustomed to.
Yep, take care, Matt.
Here, I hope this can be of help.
That looks like more than one copper, but okay.
A benevolent hand has finally reached me. Please, take this. I'm sure you will find a use for it.
What is this?
Virtue paves the path to wisdom, which shall bring us together once more. When the time comes, the key shall guide you.
Is this some kind of riddle? Wait, what did you mean?
Wow. Wasn't that interesting? Investigate the sewer. Okay, and that's right there. But before I do that,
I've been hearing sobbing coming from underground.
what was that? An iguana?
I would
Wow.
believe if you told me water is wet. No, I heard it. I'm sure. I'm sure it sounded like a woman crying.
That seems you're hearing things again. Stop drinking.
Bastard.
Can I talk to you? I believe you. Tell me more. Nope, can't talk to you. Oh, well. What about you? Can't talk to you either? All right, fine. Oh, here we go. For some reason, it wasn't popping up. It's still not. Oh, here. Does it need me to do the whole... Do I need to kick it? I don't understand. Why isn't it allowing me to just open this? Oh, does it mean me to stand at a certain angle? Here, there we go. Needs you to stand at a certain angle. No, you're able to invest more in some characters. There we go. They showed examples of some characters who, down their luck, resorting to begging for help. For some, they reestablish themselves. Ooh! And actually ingratiate you for your assistance. So, all right. I will be helping all the people I can. Right. Here's a bag with a single copper in it. Let's see what the deal is. It's not a RPG if you don't kill some rats. Take? What is that? Orchard jar. Okay. So you say sell these, Metropolis. It's not useful yet. No problem. I can sell things. It's not an issue at all. Oh, here we go. More jars. No, not you. There we go. You. Just give me the line. Carry the box. No, I don't want to do that. Let me jump over. Thank you. What's that? That's carry. Don't want to do that. Take. Is Kingmaker a better entry point for Pathfinder compared to Wrath of the Righteous? I would say Wrath of the Righteous is a superior game, but Kingmaker is better in some ways. So if your question is, what's the better entry point? I would say Wrath is the better entry point. It's the better game all the way around, and you do not have to play one to understand the other. But if your question is Kingmaker worth playing, even though it's the older game, I would 110% say yes. However, it can be very complicated, and it's easy to screw up. And if you screw it up, you got to start your whole damn game over. So you got to be really careful about how you're playing it. I do plan to drop a new player guide for Kingmaker sometime before the end of the month, along with a Crusade management guide. So if you decide to get into it, that kind of stuff will help you. I don't even know if it's worth taking all these candles, but the gamer in me just can't resist the money that I clearly see on the ground. What is going on here? What just happened? And why can't I move? It didn't let me move for a second there. Okay. All right, so I got to jump over that stuff. Cool. There we go. Thank you. What is going on here? Treasure chest with a whole bunch of sparkly stuff around it. Grace plate helm acquired. Why was all the sparkly stuff around it, though? That's interesting. What's up, Macus? I just bought, great time. I just bought Pathfinder 2 on sale. Nice. Oh, yeah, it's an amazing game. I've got over 300-400 videos on Pathfinder, so anything you need to know, most likely there's a video on my channel walking you through it. This game is definitely different. Yeah, it's super, super different. I'll start with Kingmaker. Word I wouldn't like returning to it if I played Wrath first. Yeah, Wrath is a very, very different game. And so even though they're using the same mechanic system, you'll probably be surprised by how different they are. because Wrath of the Righteous is clearly more refined and has a mythic system. So overall, you feel more powerful. But you can also make the case that Kingmaker is better at making you feel like you actually occupy a certain role. Wrath is all about facing demons, and so it doesn't have the variety and I don't know how else to say it other than this is kind of weird to say because you would think that these would be contrary takes, but it doesn't have the variety or the focus of Kingmaker. So you'll get a feel for it. I feel like Wrath is the superior game, but I think I like Kingmaker's story and role-playing opportunities better. Oh, you're tied up. Why are you tied up? That's not what I need to go to. I get tired of this lantern being on if I don't actually need it. Yeah, I saw some videos of guys on stuff. Preach the channel. You have heard a subscriber. Hey, that's awesome, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy the content. Kingmaker's definitely the more grounded of the two titles.
Please, help me.
Why? Somebody just left you tied up here? Like, this just seems extra bogus.
Who are you? Please, you have to help me, quickly.
Calm yourself. I'm a friend. I'm here to help.
You are?
I like your outfit. With the necklace and all that. You look very well put together.
He was right about you. Here. You'll need this. Care for those around you, as you have done for me.
So, speak with the child. So I certainly wouldn't say that the story is good because I don't understand what the hell is going on, but they do a good job of making things interesting. I will say that much. I'm certainly not bored. I am constantly wondering what in the hell is going on. And I suppose that's something in and of itself. Jewel box acquired. Okay. Candle. Iron adorned storage. What about these two things? Can't pick these up? Okay. One, who are you? Two, how did you get down here? Three, I don't trust you. Exactly. Who are all these ghosts? I'm around 100 hours into Kingmaker, and I'm lost right now. Reached the point where a certain character from the neighboring barony disappears. Yep. And I'm not sure where to go to. You should go to his barony on the right. And go visit that town and see if you can figure out what happened. I like that they're fleshing things out and not laying out everything in front. Yeah, they're certainly taking their time. That's for sure. That's for certain. Test of Cliff's character. Game is definitely a slow burn and making it clear Cliff's sense of duty and morals are making him stand out. I got bored of BDO's repetitive grindy combat. Hopefully this game is better. Yeah, I never played BDO, so I can't compare, honestly. Well, I just realized we didn't have this before, right? There's a bunch of, oh, they won't show it on the map. You can only see it on the mini map. Well, that's an interesting choice. Oh, they show you where you can use the key. Actions speak louder than words, but first we go here and speak with the child. That's interesting. But in addition to that, when I look on the mini map now, there's a bunch of question marks. That's interesting. This is single player, Brian. If it was MMO, I would have already reached out to you and been like, yo, I got a game where I'm playing with multiple people. You down? But no, this is single player.
I need something sturdier. I need to go and find some decent minerals. I just can't leave the forge.
I've heard there's rich deposits in the rock fissures. With arms like yours, swinging a pickaxe should be a breeze.
Oh, nice.
Fetch me
Thanks.
a few good unbroken chunks, would you?
Pickaxe. Destroying hard rocks or minerals with a pickaxe yields valuable materials like ores and jewels. With your pickaxe equipped, press left button to aim at your target and right button to start mining. Okay. So that's you. Can I shop here? Yes, I can. So let's shop.
A mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
A bullet? Spherical metal bullets fired using the explosive force of gunpowder. This game has guns? Since each shot consumes a significant amount of gunpowder, they are difficult to use as frequently as arrows. They are used for attacks when equipped with a pistol, musket, or... You can have a shotgun in this game? Well, where the fuck is that? Give me my shotgun. I appreciate the sentiment, but I gotta stay away from MMOs. They're too much. Brian, I feel the exact same way. That's why I avoid MMOs like the plague. So key icons are main quest. Got you. I love the art direction. Simple yet beautiful. Crystal Desert world looks fantastic. I would agree. Small cannonball. Small caliber cannonballs designed for easy transport and rapid reloading. Though compact, each round is densely packed with gunpowder that triggers a devastating explosion on impact. The resulting shockwave blasts nearby enemies outward, instantly shattering their formations. Used when attacking with a blaster. Interesting. Okay. We have stone. Stone with a rough gray surface, sturdy and resistant to weathering. It is used for basic construction and simple defensive structures, and is also easier to process, commonly found near bodies of water and the desert. It's a crafting and refinement material. Interesting. This game is jetpacks and trains. This game is jetpacks? What? Gotta get out there and find them? Yeah, apparently. On the other character, 3 playable. Yeah, I think I saw a trailer with the 2 other characters. So there's another character who has a shotgun. Ooh. There's even a clockwork mech. Wow. Okay. One-handed weapons of the world, volume 1. Oh, it's a crafting book. Well, that means I definitely want it. A book of one-handed weapon blueprints around the world, known to have been crafted by a legendary blacksmith house. This volume is the first in the series, detailing the basic method for forging a sword. Okay, that's interesting. Now, there's the wolf. Oh, okay, so they do compare it. And this one has a higher crit rate, but less attack speed. Interesting. And then there are a bunch of markers below it, and I don't understand what those mean. Becker shield. My shield has a defense of 3, so it's better than the shield I could buy. Bolton hammer. One-handed. So do I already have a pickaxe, or do I need to purchase a pickaxe? I need to look at my inventory for that. Rhett's longsword. Whoa. It just says ordinary gloves for me. It doesn't say that I have a longsword. Oh, maybe I don't have a longsword. Now that I think about it. That's something I need to check. Okay, so hold on.
Drop by whenever you need an edge.
Can ride mechs, dragons, and crazy stuff. Huh. So wait, what is this? Sword of the Wolf, key item, one-handed sword, and you cannot sell it. So why didn't it show me as having a sword? That's interesting. Anytime you ask, this game has the answers to everything. Apparently. Glove is what's in the slot. Okay. So I have leather gloves. But I also have this. Yeah, it looks like I have this one-handed sword. And then I have this shield. And then I have this bow. So shouldn't it be comparing to the sword? But at the same time, it says you cannot sell the sword. So maybe that doesn't bother comparing because they're like, you can't get rid of this, no way. But I do have a pickaxe. So that's useful. That's something. And then can I look at a letter from a mysterious woman sealed by mystical power? Its contents cannot be read. Okay, so I cannot see the contents. Other sword is two-handed sword. So let's see. Hold on.
Let me forge you a blade.
Bye. I thought it said one-handed. Rhett's long. Oh no, you're right. So Rhett's longsword is a two-handed weapon. So will it even allow me to equip a two-handed weapon? Why? I'm still confused. Why does it say ordinary gloves? I'm not wearing ordinary gloves.
A blade is to a warrior. My forge never read.
So I'm missing necklace. I guess I can have two necklaces. I'm missing something for my face, glasses, then necklace, and then there's projectiles. Oh, here we go. Ordinary gloves equipped. That's interesting. So, leather gloves worn by the Grey Manes. The backs are heavily reinforced and the palms are finished with a rough texture to ensure a firm grip for armed combat. In an emergency, the thick padding allows for unarmed combat even without a weapon. You have no weapon equipped in that slot, so it's your bare hands, right? All other weapons go to this slot. Aha! Brian, apparently so. They're indeed telling me that I have basic bitch gloves. Interesting. And then what's this? A Becker dagger. A worn dagger named after the miserly warrior Becker. Whenever Becker marched to the battlefield, a battered old weapon was ever in his grasp. Interesting. Okay, so all other weapons would go here. So I could purchase a two-handed weapon, and then I assume I could switch between sword and board or having a two-handed weapon if that's what I wanted to. Nightino, what's up, man? How connected to Black Desert is this game? I don't know. I never played Black Desert, so honestly, somebody else would have to answer that question. And yeah, ball break, the voices don't really fit with these huge characters, but it's all good. When you press the button for the radio menu, you'll see that slot is for secondary weapon. Got you. Cliff is a specialist with sword and board, but can equip any other weapon type in this slot. Okay, so I want to focus on sword and board, and apparently they won't let me. Okay, so wait, they would let me purchase something else and switch it out if I wanted to. So currently I have Sword of the Wolf, and it's got 3, I guess, modifiers that I could get for it. And it's got better attack damage, but less attack speed than the Glenmore sword that I could potentially get. And then the Beggar Dagger is what I already have. So I guess I'll purchase this so I can figure out what other one-handed weapons I could potentially craft. Grouchy, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. So I will purchase this. Confirm. And that's all I want, right? Yeah, I'm not going to get the two-handed because I don't even understand how to use the one-handed yet. So let's learn how to use the one-handed before we start switching things around. Now, one of you mentioned I'm too early in the game for collectibles to be used for anything, so I might as well sell them. So I'll take your advice and sell. Sell. If I can finally catch a stream, your vids help me understand Pathfinder. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear it, dude. I definitely plan to do some Kingmaker content real soon. And honestly, going through Kingmaker has me interested in Wrath again. So I'll probably circle back to that game sometime within the next couple of months and do some quests that I never videos for that game that I missed doing originally. So looking forward to it. Hope you end up enjoying that content as well. Take care, Ball Break. Have a good night, dude. Hell with this one. I've not played, and there's loads of it to pick up on even off the jump. Yeah, dude, I can see that. There's a lot to sink your teeth into. And again, I like that. I like it when devs really try to give, is there a way? I got a stack of 7. How do I just sell? Oh, there we go. My bad, y'all. I like that they decided, hey, we're gonna try to give people the very best deal that we can. I think that's super cool. Side quest content, Christ. A Rav stream would be awesome. I love playing Kingmaker alone to stream. Yeah, I might have to get back into Rav. It's gonna be a minute, but I might have to go ahead and do that because I really, really enjoyed it. Okay. Oh, wow. You've got to open it for real? That's very interesting. A companion forged with dark intent and hard work. To become a fine blacksmith, one must forge blades no fewer than 1,000 times, using a variety of materials. The materials should be high quality, though when you're starting out, it may be hard to spot the difference. Anyone who crafts 1,000 swords will gain an eye for what makes a good material. Only when you've mastered the materials through relentless repetition are you truly ready to forge a finer blade. Swords: Glenmore sword, Timberham axe, Paulinese right blade, Becker dagger, Balton mace, Crude club, Balton hammer, Becker hammer, and a Grace rapier. What's up, Gutted? It's going well, man. I got no complaints. Saw someone had an early copy. They played over 200 hours and still were missing 40% of the content. That's crazy. Moment I saw the subclass, my brain fried. Yeah, I really enjoyed walking through all of them. That was fun. That was fun. Hey, I wonder if there are some people who are not available to talk to if you try to catch them at night. That would kind of suck. But, you know what? Something tells me I probably need to access whatever that is from down here. Oh, what's this? Can I go in this window? Oh, wow, you can open the window from the side. Okay. Well, isn't that interesting? Is this considered breaking and entering? I wonder. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like they're okay with me being in here. Very interesting. Sapphire, what's going on? Appreciate you subscribing with me over on Twitch. Hello, been a while, Sapphire. What's going on? Appreciate it. KCD2 taught me everything I know about sword making. I'm qualified.
Made it back alive.
Really looking forward to this game. I'm usually not a negative gamer at all, but I requested a refund. Uh-oh. The controls are just so bad. It's rough. It's rough. I think that's definitely an area they're going to address, but it's not so bad that it's making me say I don't want to play it. At least not so far. We'll see. They do go home at night and move around base on a schedule. That's interesting. Oh, they just say something about timber? What was timber? Take the timber. Absolutely. Can I take more? Take it. Any more? No, that's it. Okay, fine. Oh, wait, no, there's some more. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing with it, but... do monsters out in the field change based on whether you're traveling in daytime or nighttime? It's better with a controller. Yep, I am using a controller because I had heard exactly that. That with a keyboard, it's even more difficult to deal with. So that might also be part of the reason why I find this more tolerable, because who knows what it would be like if I was trying to get all this done on a keyboard. I can imagine that being a nightmare. What's the deal? Seriously? You just let me open it so that I can close it? Well, that's annoying. I doubt this is a game where I really enjoy the repetitive content, but I do want to play it just so I have a game to try out my piece of a PC on. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it when you get a chance to try it out, man. Okay. So we were right over here. Interesting. Now. Oh, are you the guy I'm supposed to be talking to? Greetings.
Come on in. Looking to refine your gear?
Carnali. Interesting. And what's up with the smithy?
This forge has restored many fine blades.
Refinement. Oh! So if I had 2 ore, I guess I could upgrade this. And you need timber. Okay. So cool. Timber is definitely something I want. So iron ore, timber. thin hide. And cloth. Okay. Interesting. Nice, Sean. Appreciate you stopping by. Game doesn't hold your hand. It took a while to solve some of the puzzles. Yeah, I heard the puzzles are annoying as hell. Feels wasteful to spend $70 just for graphics and exploration. Well, think of it as a game you'll probably come back to over time, you know? Oh, the right blade is like an upgraded version of this. Interesting. They're going crazy outside. Yeah, I don't think I'll... green rapier. Unequipable. Oh, so I guess you can grab things for the companions you get too. That makes sense.
Here, ready for your next job.
Okay. So I got that. Now, what's this other question mark that I see here? And why does it say a book? What's up with the book? Cloth armors of the world. Yeah, sure. Sounds like something I should have. Why not? And then what else?
Welcome.
Who are you?
I can tailor any garment to fit your form.
It's a sandbox. People expect anything else will be disappointed.
Take all the time you need.
Immortals, Phoenix Rising. Did you enjoy that game? I never got to check it out. Banquet leather. More movement speed. Interesting. Hernandian attire. Oh, this allows you to access the castle. I like that. And it has the exact same amount of defense as what I'm currently wearing. Well, isn't that nice? And this is a better cloak than what I'm wearing right now as well. A fine cloak well suited for formal occasions, as with any high society. A clear divide exists between the elite and the commoners. Even as the people starve from the raids, the nobles continue their endless feasting. Ain't that typical? Nope. We found that helm, and so that's better than everything else I have, even though some of the other stuff looks kind of cool. So yeah, we could get this attire so that we could get to the castle if we wanted to. There's a legit costume and drip system. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that for sure. It's awesome. The characters are so lovable. Nice. What's up, Royale? Why you say I just played like 6 hours of this? Okay. Why you say don't buy it? The shopkeep was cheeky. Yeah, I like that cloak. So I might get that later on. But
peaks your come
all right,
whenever you
we'll
want
work
to
with it.
dress your best.
All right. Well, say leave it alone. No problem. We'll leave it alone for now. Okay, here. There's another question mark in here. What's this about? There's a beggar. Here you go. Here's a coin beggar. Oh, Hernandian contribution. Well, that was interesting. Trust plus 50. Well, wow. Shuck me blue.
Welcome in. Say the word if you need a hand.
Well, I don't mind if I do. Shop.
Is there anything special you're after?
Oh, so does this have a similar system like Divinity where you can gift objects to vendors and then they'll have more trust and then you'll get better prices? I thought we specifically could gift to old girl because of like romance stuff. I think this game is worth it, but it's not for everyone. Yep, that's the way I'm feeling right now as well, Control. I'm enjoying it, but I don't think everybody would. Once you get the hang of things, you see how good it is, but they sure need to fix some bugs that are there and kind of shocking they exist on release. Oh, use a shovel to uncover rare items buried underground. With a shovel equipped, approach a special location and press X to dig and acquire hidden items. All right, well, let's always make sure we got a shovel around.
Fine choice.
Pick up that broom. That's interesting. What's up, Jupiter? This is Crimson Desert. I just really want to play my character, not Clifford Desert. What does this game limit you in doing that you wish you could do? Farming tool and iron prods used to level soil or clear away gravel is ideal for flattening the ground. I wonder if I need this to chop trees. Yep. Logging axes allows you to cut down trees for timber, a vital resource for crafting and upgrading gear. Higher grade axes significantly increase your gathering speed and overall efficiency. All right, so I guess I need to purchase one of these.
Guaranteed.
What you need? One of the banks. Here you go. Was the meeting okay? Awesome. You shut your whore mouth, Giant. You shut your whore mouth talking about they should make this a full live service game. Not call the game like super bad or anything, but I'd save myself the frustration. Yeah, there are definitely some updates. I'm curious what it's going to be like once the updates are finished. Ooh, did I buy a logging axe? I hope I did. Oh, mallet is used for something. The mallet is used to drive protruding structures deep into place. With the mallet equipped, press LB to aim at your target and RB to hammer the protrusions flat. Okay? Damn, there's a lot you can do. So I got to keep all this in my inventory? And you already know there's fishing in the game. How is this game? What are your impressions? How the story? Is it repetitive? I don't see enough. I haven't seen enough to really make a judgment call regarding the story. It's definitely one of those open sandbox types of games. And in my experience, those games usually do not have strong overarching narratives. And so I'm not expecting that from this experience. It's clear there's a ton of things to do and there's a lot of systems for you to interact with. So as far as bang for your buck, it definitely seems like this game is going to provide it. But as far as whether or not the story is any good or if the combat is any good, that I can't tell you as of yet. They need to fix NVIDIA RR. It doesn't work. And then fix some gameplay bugs. Stealing is bugged right now. In what way? Appreciate you stopping in, Grouchy. But I'll chat here and there so you get the view. Nice. Enjoy your time with Dragon's Dogma 2, man. Appreciate you stopping through. Say Jupiter here while I subscribe. Not Sapphire. I figured it was you, Jupiter. Appreciate you, man. Full-on sandbox, build a settlement. I'm really looking forward to building the settlement part. Become a bandit. It's not going to lead you anywhere. Interesting. Fishing in the desert indeed, Kaiser. The rivers, lakes, and oceans of Pywell are home to a wide variety of fish species. Press, not F2, press left to equip the fishing rod for the ranged weapon tab. Left trigger to hold, right button to aim, and release to throw a bait. You can catch every fish from common and rare ones, which primarily serve as cooking ingredients for restoring health. Using a high-performance fine fishing rod will allow you to fish more efficiently. That doesn't seem like it'd be worth it. You'll probably find all the ingredients you need for cooking while you're traveling out and about. But I'm going to go ahead and purchase one anyway, just to be sure. Ooh, more. If you try to steal something, it won't allow, even though it says press A on the controller. Interesting. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Play the game, so maybe the MC is already well established and we're just making assumptions. We'll see. Pitchfork, tool, farming tool. About to make us the Black Desert Online. Black Desert was boring and didn't have a great narrative. Final Fantasy XIV Online has one of the best stories to ever exist. Yeah, I keep hearing about that game. I've never played it for myself, though. Should watch all. Yeah, is the outfit you get for watching this game on Twitch, like, is it look good?
Is there anything special you're after?
So, Royale, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Okay, I bought all that, and I have some timber now. Do I still need the books if I've already looked at the recipes? I assume no. Right? That makes sense. Yeah, in fact, we looked at the smithy and saw that we have that recipe. So, yeah, we don't need to keep that around anymore. And
you need anything, know where to find me.
And let's see. Let's open this up. Yep, examine. Bo, 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 bo. And there. Whoa, why does this look so dark? Cloth armor of the world. Oh, what's up, Blue? Oh, appreciate that Justinian. Yeah, if you all are enjoying the stream over on YouTube, I would definitely appreciate you hitting the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And over on Twitch, definitely, if you're enjoying it, make sure you go ahead and follow. We'll be doing a lot more content, so you won't want to miss any of it for sure. Yeah, well, apparently stealing is broken right now, Royale. But at some point, I definitely want to get a mask. You just want to ride a dragon, Crunny? A sandbox as good as you make it out to be? That's only true to some degree. They still got to give you a good enough foundation for you to be able to have a good time. I got into Final Fantasy 14 about 15 months ago and then didn't play any other games for about a year. Damn. Wow. I would suggest you give Final Fantasy 14 a look. One of the only games where you actually sympathize with the villain and feel sorry for him. Really? Wow. How long do you need... how long does it take to get through that main story of Final Fantasy 14? Because I believe you all said you don't need to play with other people in order to do it, right? All right, the cloth placed before you for the first time is light and thin, yet it carries the weight of the time and devotion woven into every thread. Basic cloth armor begins with simple cutting and sewing. Rather than expecting high defense, focus on mastering the perception of stitching and understanding the nature of the fabric. Drape and pull the material along the grain. Layer it to build fortitude, and let your fingertips learn the cloth's elasticity and texture. Through repetition, the fabric will gradually adapt to your movements and habits. Okay. Raccoon cloth hats, ziggurat cloth helm, boots, and cloak. Cool. And stow it away. Isn't that interesting? All right. And that's Aiden. We're good on that. Let's come out here. And then looks like around the corner there's another book I can get. It's kind of weird that it tells you on the map where there are books that you can pick up, but hey, I'll take it. Chewy rice cakes. It's also odd that you have to scan things before you commit to the memory. What you said applies most of the gameplay. Got you. This will definitely get a cult following. Yeah, context is good to entice the audience. Did tank my rep with the region when I did it. Oh, when you try to steal, wasn't even caught. Ooh, that's rough. Cooking, you require tool, a cooking tool. What does that mean? Rice cakes made by pounding steamed grains to create a delightfully chewy texture. Well, interesting. All right, and you are not a store, but you sitting out here are... And greetings. Hey, I like that deer head or whatever is on top of your head.
Welcome back. Always good to see you.
What in the hell? Why did it do that? There we go. Shop. What do you have?
Yes, what can I get for you?
Oh, a bunch of stuff I don't know about, apparently. The main story is single player. You don't need to play with others. The story of Final Fantasy 14 is a tearjerker. The vanilla game is meh. Heavenward to Endwalker is masterclass. Interesting. So I can play it completely on my own, right? But if I play it completely on my own, that means I don't have any companions, correct? Game says educate yourself, basically. Low-key worth it, though. Oh, you got plate armor? Look at that. And here it was, I wanted to have some heavy armor as well. You telling me this guy doesn't know about milk, eggs, and apples?
Just in time, I have some fresh
Shouldn't he
fairy-
kind of
just in time, I
already
some
have
fresh fairy
all
today.
this knowledge? Like, am I wild for saying that? We already got this, and we already got this, and we're good on that.
What's it you're up? Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now. Okay. Now, let's go to the... Actually, hold up. Because now I see another one. Another one. What is this?
Can't make a mistake in front. Oh, you see, a long-time customer of mine is coming soon.
You don't seem happy about it.
I'd like to celebrate their visit with a nice meal. They're especially fond of fish dishes. Problem is, I've spent my whole life butchering meat, but never once cooked a fish.
This is the lady we picked up a sheep
Oh,
for.
I'd make the whole meal a disaster, wouldn't I? I've got all the ingredients, even got a recipe, but is there any chance you could cook it for me?
Mm-hmm.
If you can whip it up, I'll be able to serve this meal without a single worry.
Check the fish porridge recipe. Okay. Cook fish porridge. But where does it give us the option to cook? Actually, here, hold on. Can I go inside here? Nope. Key is required. Well, that kind of sucks. I think she sounds like Sarah from the Inquisition. That's a possibility. Is it possible to wait? Like, because this game is oppressively dark at night. Doesn't know about basic produce. I'm surprised he can read. Whatever you are, I'm catching you. Spider! Good Lord, you can pick up spiders on the ground, huh? That's interesting. And it seems like they come out more at night. She sounds more like female inquisitor to you instead of Sarah. Deacon? Let's see, I'm not... Oh, wait. Maybe there's one in here. There we go. Will they let me cook on the fire? Nope, I could just turn that off. Come on, what kind of... Isn't this an inn? What kind of self-respecting inn doesn't have a pot on the stove where something's being cooked? Can I talk to you? You look drunk off of your rocker. You look like you just had a good time. Candle lamp. There was something that came up. Oh, buy. But it has question marks on it, but still, I don't want to be buying something for nothing. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff up here you could buy. Okay, well, whatever. I like the darkness of night. I don't have a problem with the darkness of night when I'm not trying to explore in the city. Like, if I was out and about in the general world, it'd be fine. But here, I want to be able to see everything. That darkness whole problem? Yeah, that too. For streaming is not the best. I don't understand if there's a way for me to wait, you know, to fast forward time or whatever. Yeah, this guy is basically selling food. How do none of these houses have a cooking spot? Like, even if you're not allowed to use it, the fact that they don't even have one at all is just kind of weird to me. I do have a... Oh, you know what? I do have a lantern. That probably helps a little bit. Yep. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. He was dumb. He was worried he was dumb until you controlled him. Noble but dumb. All right, I'm going to give up trying to find a cooking thing for right now. Let's just head to the X. Speak to the child and maybe some solution will present itself.
Spoils after battle.
Wow, a cat!
What's so special about a cat? Come on, let's go to
Something wrong?
He does move like a criminal.
but you just won't come down. We've got to get back before anyone notices. The chief's going to be really upset. How can you help me get him down? Gigi, get down here this instant. Hurry! You're going to get us both in trouble.
What's up, Toxic? How are you, dude?
Please.
What's your gripe?
Can you help? The chief gets scary when he's mad.
Yeah, I agree, Toxic. It is annoying having it placed there. Where are you going to? Are you serious? I can barely even see where he is. What in the hell? There we go. It says the X is over here, but I'm not seeing him anywhere. Why is that? Is he on the other side? There we go.
Thank you.
Where are the child's parents?
You scared me half to death.
Think you'll make it back home in time?
Yeah, you saved us from a good scolding. If you ever visit my town, come say hi.
Sure, if I have time.
I'll reward you for your help today. I think you'd love it there. Though, I'm not sure if you'll be allowed in. Well, don't worry. I'll talk to the chief about it. Make sure you come visit.
Wait, where is your village?
Oh, interesting. In defense of the game, I think you were supposed to do this quest much earlier than I actually did it. I don't think it's supposed to be the dead of night when you finally start this. But I got distracted. So I have the pendant now, right? Isn't that what they just said? Yes. Key item on the journey. Okay. Shy's pendant. Strange symbols are carved here as if they represent something. They appear to be linked to the Shy who owns the cat. Okay, so it's not like the type of pendant where you can put it on your character. Okay, fine. The fact you cannot change controller settings, like WTF. Then a button smash for sprint.
You stink of trouble.
That's how controllers get ruined. It's some sort of spirit. I don't understand why, though. I don't understand who the spirits are. Cool looking steel pork pie hat. Yeah. If nothing else, at least the drip is on point. I do appreciate that. Okay, now I do want to help the distressed villagers, but heading out right now means I'd be going down the dead of night, which could potentially mean that monsters will be significantly more powerful. But you know what? Why not? We're going to just go ahead and give this a whirl and find out what the deal is. Yeah, we'll do a save just in case there's a problem. Like the use of trigger bumper buttons for movement. Prototype at Mirror's Edge regretted this. Do I have to run all the way around? I could just, yeah, let's come down this way. All right, what's the deal? Y'all need help? Okay.
Can't you do a single bloody thing right? Oh. Get back up there and clean it.
Why won't they let me?
Stop whinging and get up. Oh,
Seems like this game has bills, Tyler.
cleaning a bloody chimney. Some husband you turned out to be.
Oh no, magic children.
Can you believe him? We got fittings all afternoon.
Is he all right?
Oh, this is all just a show. He always acts up when we're busy, don't you?
Oh, come on. I do not.
More cleaning, less complaining.
Excuse me? I could have just bloody died.
Same old performance, Arlen. I was hoping that fall would knock some sense into you.
Why would I pretend to fall off the roof? That really hurt.
I'm sure it did. Just like when you slammed your hand into the door last week. Eh?
Oh, come on now. Enough. I'll do it for you.
Well,
Much
he would want to
obliged.
burden you.
Lauren, let the man work.
Shut it. Now that's a real man.
Take the broom. Okay. Quit the broom and clean the chimney. Oh, hold on. Do I have to? Okay, yeah, I gotta quit the broom here. Okay, no problem. Oh, it was coming up with a fire thing. Use the broom and take out the broom. Press slowly while aiming it while standing on the chimney. Then press right button to clean. Why does it say? Oh, okay, yeah, unless we switch. No problem. I'll stand, then press right button to clean it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Literally got to be on top of the chimney. Oh, is that the way it works? Here, hold on. Huh. That's interesting.
Oh, my back. You've done me a huge favour there. Would you come off it, woman?
Look at him.
Where are you?
Come now. She'd have me run ragged if she could. Can't blame
Hey,
you for a little
I can
theatrics.
still hear
eh?
you.
You're so damn lazy.
Aye, till she finds a better actor for the role.
Lauren, give him some of our finest attire. Think of it as a gift from me to you, eh? Farewell.
Sure, why not? Don't expect you to start listening to me now.
Oh, nice. I got the attire. And contribution. Examine certain items to acquire information or knowledge. Select the item in the inventory, then press A to examine it. Hold left button to take a closer look. Okay, will do. How pernickety. Are we just doing other people's chores? That's what it seems like. That's exactly what it seems like happened. What is this? Palmer pill. Okay. I don't know what that is. And is this a pumpkin? Stands out so much from the environment, but doesn't look like they'll let us do anything with it. Oop. What are you? Black centipede. Oh, I do not like picking up centipedes. That is not cool. Feels more like Dragon's Dogma type quest versus Witcher. Yeah, I would agree with that. I do feel like so far this game feels closer to Dragon's Dogma than Witcher.
Is it not?
Camel cricket. Is it worth picking up all this stuff? Oh, hey, look at that. We got a place to cook. Resurrection pill. Interesting. Wait for spiders. What's going on, High Demand? How are you? Let's see. What's up, Argo? How are you, dude? What does she want us to cook? I'm doing well, man. I am enjoying the game. I'm having a very good time. Definitely enjoy the game. What was it that she wanted us to cook? And did she give us... wait, did she not give us the ingredients? Well, that's annoying. Examine the key from the old man. We'll do that in just a second. So let's see. Journal. Faction quest. I don't know if it was a faction quest or not. Right. She wants fish porridge. Okay. Also, wait. I didn't even see fish porridge. Did I not look at the... Is there a recipe I was supposed to look at? Crafting manual. Oh, I never looked at the recipe for fish porridge. They didn't automatically give it to me. Aha. My arachnophobia won't like that. There's multiple types of spiders? That's crazy. Played through the game just a little farther than you, but been enjoying it so far? Yeah, I'm having a good time. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the end game is like. I'm sure the monsters will be crazy, WB. That dude has to put up with that kind of nag. It's surprising to not offer to become your companion. Okay, let's see. You need a cooking tool. Grain, fish fillet ×2, salt, water. We don't need to look at this, actually. We need to look at this in the actual cooking menu.
Am I that good looking?
What, bro? What is wrong with you? So fish porridge is the name of it. What in the hell? Wait, grill cooking, field grill cooking, oh, here we go. Fish, filling fish porridge, satisfying fish porridge. Oh, and now we see ice resistance and all that stuff. So how do you know which one she wants? This is hearty. I guess we'll go with the best one we could create, right? Yeah, so we're good. Confirm. Good day at Lake is still better than a good day at the office. I never played Black Myth Wukong either. Just make basic for the quest. Too late. I went above and beyond. You have obtained a recovery item. You can purchase them in shops or cook them up your own for even better results. Hold right trigger to assign an item to your quick slot, and then press right to consume them conveniently. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, and they noted, so I had more heat than what would usually be acceptable. I just noticed the temperature thing went up. Yep, okay, so they put me almost in the red just for standing close to fire, which is interesting. Okay. Did the same thing. Got you. Okay. Oh, wow. I wasn't sure because she was scared about screwing it up. So wait a minute. How am I supposed to know? Let's see. If I go to journal, Renee. Oh, here we go. Toggle tracking. I want you to track that. Wait. Check the fish. Cook fish porridge. We've got to cook 3 of them. That I didn't realize. I might have just screwed this up because I probably used all my damn ingredients. I might not have enough to do 3 of them now. I don't. I could do 2 of them. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm seeing that now, Cam. That is annoying. I don't need to see it. Let's go, man. So I have 2 of them. How much more do I need? No, I don't need it to be hearty. I just need a regular old fish porridge. So I need 1 more fish fillet. And then I could do it. Okay. Maybe she gives you more. That's certainly possible. If not, she most certainly would let me buy more, I'm thinking. Hope I could get service to cook for me down the line. That would be awesome. You can butcher fish if you have one. If I have one, what? Heard there's camp building, so why not? Yeah, I apparently you get to have a settlement, but I don't feel like I'm even close to that point yet. We'll see. Someone in the chat want to give me a rundown of how we are liking it so far. I like it a lot. I'm not deep
Bird's
enough
got a
into it
pretty
yet
unusual
to
tail.
determine whether or not the story is good. But so far, oh, that's right. You gotta talk to it like this. So far, I'm definitely having a good time. You gotta be right in front of them, right? Mm-hmm.
That's the sort of red you only see from the freshest meat.
Oh, crap. We never looked at the stuff she has. All right, here we are. Tender meat? No, I don't want to buy anything. Them little kids got to learn to get out the way. You're in the way of progress. Okay, this is it. Okay, so she does not get that. Oh, and they all got these small bags. I should go ahead and start purchasing these, right? So I can start getting more inventory space. That's probably going to be important at some point. We do not need this anymore, so I'll sell that back to you. Probably don't need this broom anymore either, but I'm going to keep it around. Mysterious bolus that partially restores health and puts one back on their feet. That's interesting.
Ah, you won't find fresher. I'll set aside the best cuts for your next visit.
Okay.
Feathers catch the sunlight.
Who is going to have fish? Should be you, right? Oh, I keep forgetting. You gotta press LB. You gotta press LB. You gotta press LB.
Every traveler.
Wonder how many copies of the game sold today? I'm sure the game sold well. It had a ton of hype around it. Nope, no fish. Only vegetables and fruit. Okay?
Yes, what can I get for you? Come by again.
Very annoying. There's another store right around the corner.
There's black bear dog.
And then there's some more question marks.
Would you help a man trying to be better?
Yes, I would. Where are you? Here you go.
You're a good person, friend.
No problem, man. Do better, man. Hope everything's gonna be okay. Keep your head up. Fish aren't meat? Apparently so.
Hello there. What brings you by today?
Apparently they do not count. Why? I don't know.
To your heart's content, friend.
Oh, you're on keyboard and pressing controller's getting old? Yeah, I don't think I could do this game on keyboard. I'm very glad that I decided to go ahead and use this
To
controller.
your heart's content, friend. Should you need
Watch out running into guys packing arrows, though. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. What in the hell? Have I really not run into a store yet that would allow me to buy some fish? Does it show the stores when I zoom in? No, it doesn't. Why doesn't it show anything on the map? That's kind of, am I wrong for feeling like that's kind of weird? All right, this is the abyss stuff. I don't know what that means yet. I feel like somewhere in this, it should say like, hey, here are the shops in the area, all that kind of stuff. All right. But you do have to max mouse acceleration. 239,000 simultaneous player peak on Steam, and it's been top seller for a couple of days. Yep. Sounds like the devs are getting what they want for sure. So I guess they really did not give you a way in order to be able to buy fish if... Well, you know what? There are these two question marks over here. Let's visit these question marks and see what happens. What is this about? No, we were in here. What's this about? Buy scales. What book did I miss? Here, shop. Why does she have a question mark on her?
Rest your bones. This is a haven for those with stories to tell.
I might need those recipes. Oh, is it saying that she has things that I didn't pick up yet? Okay. I've heard this game gets insane when it comes to complex button combos required for even basic skills at time. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I'm almost surprised it can be used with a controller. You have to teach a man to fish, apparently. Braised fish. At some point we'll want this, but not right now. Right now we're gonna
Enjoy
stick
your
with that.
stay. Pull up a chair and let your. Hope you stop by again soon.
She still says question mark, or maybe is this somebody else? Wait. So first of all, why?
Hail and well met.
Why is it still saying question mark over here? I'm confused. Try arm wrestling. That's not
Good
something
day.
I'm interested in right now. Oh, is this for something behind her? No. Is this for upstairs? Is that the problem? Hold on. What happens if I go upstairs?
Hello
Aha! Is it for upstairs? What is that? Candle lamp?
Hi there.
Who are you?
Back off.
Interesting. It won't let me talk to you at all. Oh, what's going on here?
Well met, friend.
Well,
Were you
isn't
looking
this
for me?
interesting? Who are
Good day
you?
and all that.
I wonder if the laundry's dried yet. Looks like rain tomorrow.
What's the
I'd best
book?
bring it in before it's all a wash.
Where is the book
tip
that
my
they
cap
say
to you.
I'm missing?
Do you need something, stranger?
Yes, I need to know where this damn book is. And you're in the way.
Me baby's
You're in the
come
way
and
of
called me
progress.
par at last.
All right, what is this?
I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, arm wrestling is no joke, for sure.
May I help you, friend?
Upstairs there's a gambling den.
Hey, how
That's the
are
question mark. Need 15 silver to buy in. There's a mission that gives you a rod. It teaches you to fish at the Saddler. Ah, interesting. Okay.
Lord's
Well,
blessings
15
and all.
silver to buy in. I certainly don't have that yet, so this is gonna have to wait.
Greetings.
Okay. All right, this is not happening. We'll have to come back. Let's just move forward with the main quest.
Hey?
Annoying.
Need to make some
Why they all stared at you like that? There's a recipe behind her too for the scroll. That's a recipe. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find, but I couldn't see it. I have to come back. All right. What is? Nope. This is around the corner.
Well, fuck you.
Hi. Chill out, bro. Oh, wait. Crap. This is the same Oh! There's a place to cook right next to her. See, this is what happens when you're playing where you can barely see. So yeah, lean bird meat. No fish though, right? Wide bowl. Meat. Scales. No fish. Okay. Others. And no. Journal. And main quest, the first encounter. What were these again? Rat. Seems like, yeah. Mine the iron ores. There's something else we want to do. So I definitely would toggle that. And then you. A strange ore emanates from the key. Okay. So wait, that is the main key, but hold on. I'm confused a little bit. Oh, whoa, they want me to really go out there in order to mine this ore. Well, isn't that interesting? So you can only track one quest at a oh, wait, here we go. Oh, I didn't have it set to all. That was the problem. That's interesting. What is the question mark for? Mysterious energy can be sensed in this area. There might be a secret hidden here, so it's best not to ignore it. Behind the counter, you can't reach it, but we'll see it if you press LB. Oh, interesting. Okay. Take care, WB. So, oh, and it shows where you need to walk in order to get to that. Now, the thing is, it does not show you where your main quest is. So it seems like they only allow you to track one quest at a time. I definitely do not like that in a sandbox game. I don't like the idea that, hey, I could easily be just walking past an area that has another quest I could potentially do. So, wait a minute, I'm confused. Where is it? Let me go out. So now nothing. Oh, I need to examine the key. Whoops. I guess I never did that. Did I need to examine you? I can also examine this pendant. And nope. Pendant has nothing. Oh, wait. Turn it over. Nope. Nothing. Okay. First quadruple A game. Backtracking simulator. I hope not. We'll see though. Did I already look at this poster? We have an important guest. Yep, that's Renee. Okay, so I should have sold that already. And this I can go ahead and equip. Give myself some different drip. And let's examine the key. What's up, Curly? How are you? Go to our non-castle. All right. Which we should now be able to access with our new drip. All right, let's go. Okay, you know what? This is gonna bother me. So let's just go back up here. Because every time I pass it by.
Fine day, is it not?
Okay. So there's Delilah. Wait. What is judgment? Oh, no, equipment. Oh, you could pull up my equipment. Okay, fine. Why is that thing bouncing over there? What is that supposed to mean? Let's see. Recipe. Battered meat and fish. Oh, that's so weird. That's such a weird system. Thanks for calling this out. Very, very interesting. Just wait for bounties. Low-key, yes, but you get fun tools to move with. Okay. All right, Vibrant and Ridge. Have you fought your first boss? Well, I lost to the boss at the very beginning who slits your throat and pushes you over the edge. So
Good
wait,
day.
but then
The village is quite lively.
I don't
these
understand
days.
what this question mark is because
I'm off for a stroll around
oh. So wait, we already concluded this is because of the arm wrestling,
Hail,
right?
and well met. Yeah, what do you want?
So I don't understand though here. Let's get the arm wrestling off first. So we come up over here. You come here. Yep.
Nice
And
to see
then
you.
duo. Play, spin. Okay, so pressing left button on you doesn't cause me to then know and understand who you are. Okay, so you're still just gonna come up with a question mark no matter what. I can't complain at all, Curly. Can't complain at all. He's a Kobayashi boss?
Hi there.
What does that mean? All right, we'll just have to deal with the question marks later. Let's continue on. Oh, so they said there's a secret somewhere over here. Oh, what are you about? I don't mean to be mean-spirited. My bad. You're just kind of in the way. How do you find secrets? Probably need keys. All right, for now, let's just do my quest. Let's just do the quest to figure out how to handle this. Keep them dragonflies with me. Oh, Star Trek reference, right.
Halt!
What was I
Wait.
thinking?
You don't look like a bad
I
sort.
wasn't trying to kick the dog.
Everything seems to be in order.
Like,
Stay out of trouble, you hear?
I'll try.
Open it.
You may enter.
Open it! And I actually think I have... Oh, you know what? No, I don't have a bounty yet. I just got regular quest from old girl.
Good day.
Let's see. So they say there's something in here. What's in here? Ooh,
Your
weapons.
reputation precedes you.
Does it? Contribution earned from adventurers can be spent at the contribution shop in each region. Use your contribution to purchase special items or sell those items back to retrieve your contribution points. Since the location of each contribution shop varies by region, you need to find them within their respective towns. Well, this is an interesting system. Lantern or light ray thing you do with your sword. Guards will see his power tricks, someone needs to put them in their place. Argo, appreciate you signing back up with me over on Twitch, dude. Well, I'm headed also, but it's nice to watch for a bit. Always good to chat with you, dude. Hope you continue to enjoy the game. I'm sure I will, man. Take care. Have a good night.
Well met, friend.
Aldwin. Well met indeed. And there we go.
Well met, friend.
Okay, talking and just does that. Doesn't give any additional options. No problem. So what's the shop like?
Here we trade in currency other than coin.
Ooh, plate. So I only have one point right now. Wow. Plate cloak. Ceremonial guard. Plate armor. And that's +5 over the armor that I have. Well, well, well. Hey, ceremonial barding too. Craft. It boasts both elegance and practical functionality. Only those who have contributed to Harnan are permitted to possess it. Sing it. Contribution banner. Ceremonial banner engraved with the crest. The banner is woven onto the end of a long, sturdy pike. Wow, so you can get a whole fit. That's interesting. Yep, take care, Royale. Have a good one, dude. Also let you see weak points and concourse that you can pickpocket when you're masked up and bump into people. Oh, you're saying the light ray thing is how I can uncover secrets. Aha. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. That's actually kind of cool. Oh. So yeah, I guess that's where it is, somewhere over there, huh? How do we get over there? Or... Wait, no. Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, I don't know what these lights are doing. Because there's one over there, but then there's one over there as well. So am I like supposed to... This is interesting. And there's a third one over there. Well, isn't that interesting? Huh. I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's I guess I probably need to figure out where the lights converge, maybe? But, all right, that's something I have to deal with later. That's interesting. What's up, Random? It's got to be your favorite at the moment. You having a good time with it? That's awesome, dude. So, styling. From what I've seen, the armors at least appear to be pretty cool. I haven't seen one yet that I felt like was super goofy. Okay, won't let me in here. Key required, no problem. Does it mark those on your map once you find them? Mark what? Those lights off in the distance? Didn't seem like it. Let me check again. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there were any special markers put out there. Yeah, that's for rat. Nope, nothing crazy. All right. Am I not in the proper place? Oh, wait, here. Guess you can get further in.
Halt! Hold. You don't seem like the troublesome type.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the lights are marked.
All good. Don't go causing trouble in there.
What's up, Kato? This game is not for everyone.
Open the gate.
It definitely doesn't hold your hand. So for those people who want a more guided experience, it's not going to work well. There's also the controls are clunky, and so that's definitely a big turnoff for a lot of people also. But for me, I look past that because I think there are a lot of good aspects of the game as well. So it hasn't caused me to decide to stop playing it as of yet. But then again, I'm also not like deep into combat at this point. Maybe if I had been doing more combat, I'd feel differently. But I'm going to go off on a limb and say no, because there are other people in the chat who've been enjoying this game immensely as well. Any vegetable pores, no problem. Lovely. And this definitely feels like the type of place where they should have some fish that I can take and cook with. That'd be very nice. Nope. Okay, so there's just never anything in the cabinets. Quite odd. Turn that off. Yep, open that cabinet.
Can't fare you.
Yep, no fish. All right. Love the game so far, and it runs beautifully. Nice. Some people really like those linear experiences. This certainly isn't linear. Exactly. Exactly.
Fry fish and greens with eggs, and you've got battered seafood. Whenever I make it, my man's quick to fetch the jug.
Huh. It's interesting. So we got a recipe just from talking with a person. That's nice. Remember people saying this game looks terrible on the base PS5 and it looks good to me. I'm playing on PC, and supposedly it's much better on PC. Oh, I could steal that box if I had a mask, but I don't. Got you.
I just want him to get better soon.
Is there an upstairs? Is that the problem? No. Seriously. There we go. Oh, and this is where I was before. Great.
Good day.
Let's go ahead and talk to these two people just to be sure.
A good laugh lets you forget the shit work for a bit.
More beggars than ever these days, and the thieving's got worse with them.
Go to our non-castle, which I'm in. Ah, there is an upstairs. That's probably where I need to be. I'm super intrigued in the game, and gaming is kind of in a dry spell. Really thinking about getting it, but I only have base PS5. From my understanding, the devs have already started providing significant patches in the game, so hopefully it'll be an enjoyable experience on PS5 very, very soon.
Hello to you. How can I help you?
Oh, this door's
Well,
always
look at you
locked.
being helpful and whatnot. Okay, so the chest must be on the 3rd floor. Find the room that the key opens. Okay.
I've yet to receive word from the Marquis. Please leave.
No problem. Okay. Wasn't that nice? Okay. Go through the abyss gate. That's interesting. Artifact. I think that's what I'm supposed to level up with, right? Very, very nice. Okay. Let me go on ahead and do a save then. How many hours was your Esoteric Ebb playthrough? Well, as far as how long I live streamed it, I think I live streamed about 8 to 10 hours. How long was it overall? I think it was about 20 to 30 hours. To be honest with you, I enjoyed Esoteric Ebb so much that I've given serious consideration to doing a second live stream playthrough because I want to do another run, another very specific run. But I'm not sure how much appetite there is for that. That's the only thing holding me back. But I'd really, really like to go through it again because I had such a ball with that game. But I know that it's so much reading I have to do for it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. All right, give me 1 second. I need to use the bathroom and get some more ice real quick. I'll be right back.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
I'm at 36 hours on my run right now, and it's not over yet. I am loving the game. Esoteric Ebb is incredible. Incredible. All right, let's see. So, go through the Shining Gate. Are they ever going to explain what this abyss is and why I'm stepping in and out of it? Well, this is visually distinctive from the rest of the game that we've been playing. Can I speed it up? No, I can't. It's basically a loading screen. Oh, wow. Okay. Activate the Abyss Nexus. Okay. Abyss Nexuses are spread all across Pywell. Use your lantern or blinding flash to reveal their location and then stand on an Abyss Nexus to activate it. Once active, you can fast travel to an Abyss Nexus by selecting it from your map. Okay, that works for me. I'm curious how much freedom we had to make the character our own, any dialogue choice or anything. Yeah, so far it seems like you have to play him as the noble, heroic guy. His name is Cliff. He was always going to be Superboy. What up, Duke? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, Duke. Go towards the building. So wait, can I see this on the map? Okay, yeah. So there's a map here. The Path of Providence, the Triangle Ring. So wait, this is like a totally different map from the one in the regular world, right? Wow, this game is so freaking massive. Good Lord. Interesting. What are you? Yep, I knew there was something new. Don't run for me. Ah, crap. They're forcing me to go towards the building. All right, fine. True Pepsi. I think most people are that way. Oh.
He's waiting for you.
He?
This power will help you get inside.
Axiom Force. The Axiom Force can be used to grab and move objects. After grabbing an object, use the right thumbstick, left trigger, and right trigger to move it. Rotate the disc to align the circuits and restore the connection. There we go. So, what did they say? Left button? Do I have to... What did they say was the button to... You have acquired a new life skill tool. Press A in your inventory to equip them. Abyss artifact. Faded Abyss artifact. That allows you to reclaim Abyss artifacts invested. Okay. What tool are they referring to that I just picked up? I'd rather have a ton of stuff to do in the game than watch hours of cutscenes like Breath of the Wild. What's up, Stratica? I wonder how your choices or missions you complete affect the world or story. This doesn't strike me as the type of game that would have multiple endings. Because how can you have multiple endings when you don't make any choices? I'm confused about how I get that power back. I got that whole grab thing. And now, okay, holding right trigger does nothing. Holding left trigger does nothing. Pressing either one of them does nothing. Holding left trigger pulls out the bow. Holding right trigger, pulls out super move. I am confused. How do I get it back? How do I get it back? Whoops, we'll take that back. Push down L. Oh, you have to hold it. So wait, if you click it, hold on. So wait, how does this work? If you just click it, it'll do sneak. If you hold it, it'll pull the arm out. Fascinating. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. I wonder what's the puzzle Luke said people were getting hung up on. Because so far the puzzles don't seem too bad. But, you know, that's knock on wood. Knowing me, I'm just about to run into the problem that I'm going to be equally stuck on. Are these all running properly? So, yeah, there's nothing else. Okay, yeah, so... everything else in here is running the way it's supposed to do. I wish I could give him dreads and a thicker beard. I don't know if there are haircut options that you could give him later on in the game. Can't remember. Only have done a few puzzles. Got you. Uh-oh. Well, isn't that interesting? I like that, Harry Potter style. Stop pulling me over there. I'm not ready. I want to... okay, yeah, they're definitely like, no, just go, move forward. All right, fine. Oh, there's a person here. I hope I don't have to kill you. There's some crazy ones later in the game. Gotcha, Tang. So who are you?
I've been waiting for you. Just as virtue paves the path to wisdom, your deeds have brought us together once more.
You're that beggar.
I am a Lustin, and this is the Axiom Archive. It is a repository of the universe's grand designs. Each record, the blueprint of a single world.
Why did you summon me?
There are beings who have brought chaos to your world. The consequences of which extend to even you and your comrades.
What's up with that hourglass on his belt?
You have news of them?
You will cross paths with those who escaped fate's grasp. But the balance of this world and the abyss has begun to falter. If the cosmic order frays any further, our world, the abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore the balance before it's too late.
Okay.
I don't know what you mean.
Such a grand undertaking begins with small acts that will have profound effect on the fate of your world.
Yeah, supposedly you get a settlement to build up, Kato. Skybridge Gate and Alignment Device. Restoring the Abyss activates the Skybridge Gate. Pass through the gate and use the Axiom Force to operate the alignment device. Aligning it to the correct position will restore the broken Skybridge. Some gates require all other connected abysses to be restored before they can be activated. Okay. I only halfway understood what that meant, but okay. We'll roll with it. Oh, you can lean? That's interesting. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't want to cling, I want to lean. Dude, this is pretty freaking amazing. Like, what a view. What a view. Is this where you get the parachute? Do you get parachutes? Definitely seems like a level where we need it. I'm feeling a little queasy just doing this in a game, to be honest with you. Any advantage to heading out over there? Doesn't seem like it. If you like the view, wait till you get to fly. Nice. Yeah, it does look pretty freaking cool. Ah. Ooh, makes me feel queasy. Tip it over the edge. Like, yeah, that's not a fall you're gonna survive. What's up, Sod? Glad I could catch a straight mouse game so far. I'm definitely enjoying it so far. Definitely enjoying it. Pretty freaking cool. Really? They put me all the way back here? That sucks. I should play this in VR. May not get it. Looks gorgeous. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. And the devs have already started releasing patches, so definitely seems like it's a game that'll be supported. I can't believe I did that twice. Okay. Apparently not, Saul. No leap of faith. Not from this section. Hopefully I'll get the ability to fly at some point. Okay. In virtual reality with a fan blowing on you. Wow. Yeah, I made it more difficult than it needed to be. I kept thinking that I had to jump to them, but actually they come close enough where you could just walk out. I didn't realize that at the time. There's a whole lot going on in this game. And I don't think I understand any of it. Not even a smidge. I'm curious, what skills you upgraded first? I have not upgraded any skills yet. So I think I'm about to get the ability to upgrade, but not sure yet. There's both magic and high technology in this world. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm getting that feeling for sure. Perfect for people who don't like heights. Activate. Remove the wall blocking the floor. What? Okay. Can I just... Okay, so it can just hang out like that. Sure. This is very interesting. That's very interesting as well. So, okay, first and foremost, is that all I need to do? I don't think it is, but we'll see in a minute. All right, now what happens? No, nothing. Okay. Move the floating core to the deactivated lantern. Let me put at least a little effort into figure it out, Drew. And then if I get irritated, I'll let you know. So this lantern is activated, I assume. This lantern over here is activated, I assume. Where is the one that is considered to be deactivated? Move the floating power core to the deactivated. Hold on, I haven't been all the way around, so let's see. Okay, so that's the one that I'm supposed to walk into. It's so much cooler than just doing a million fetch quests. There's a mashup of Zelda and I don't know what. Yeah, it's interesting. K-Back is still going. Yeah, great stuff, my man. What do you think? Are you enjoying the game? I am. I'm having a good time with it. I think this seems like a good experience so far. There's a chest over there. Can I get over there? Will they let me? They probably won't let me jump over there, right? That's probably too far. How do I get it? I would have to be able to float or fly over that way. All right, here. Focus on this first. Confusing. Move the floating power cord to the deactivated lantern. What lantern is deactivated? Hold on. Because those three things are active. And then that looks like it has power coming from it. That looks like it has power coming from it. And then that lantern is activated. What up, Remortis? Crimson Desert, dude. Ha ha! I know you do, man. When do you get back? Like back for an extended period of time. Dune Awakening. I'd assume you deactivated the activated one. Well, over to the deactivated lantern. So wait. See, I didn't take a good look at this before I stepped on that portal. And I'm confused. These are both pointing towards these power bricks or whatever. So I feel like there should be a third one pointing towards power bricks, but not on. And I'm not seeing that right now. They added a new end game that isn't boring. Nice. Probably late April. Nice. So just in time for new Road Trader content. Okay, so then we have these two lanterns here. Because, yeah, it says deactivated lantern. Wait. Maybe the lanterns are considered to be that middle part. That the lantern is the middle part that's flashing the light, not the column in and of itself. So which one of these has a column with a light that's not flashing or doing anything? That's what I don't see. What are the puzzles like? Are they tedious and frustrating as people have been saying? I hate such elaborate puzzles in games. Bummer. Maybe this game isn't for me. I don't know. This is the first puzzle that I've run into that I wasn't able to just immediately solve. But whether or not it's tedious yet, I wouldn't necessarily say that. It doesn't feel tedious as of yet. It just feels like I need to search around a little bit and figure things out. That is not necessarily a bad thing. But I will admit that I am confused. And I feel like I shouldn't be confused. So hopefully it doesn't end up feeling like this is dumb. Yeah, there's not lanterns or anything here that's deactivated. You've only done about 4 puzzles? Got you. Well, really, there's 3 floating boxes, but... They were a bit confusing. Okay. I mean, unless these are considered to be deactivated, because otherwise I'm not sure what's going on. So here, let's just play around with it. So yeah, if I move it here, it's considered to be interfered with, right? Like that's considered to be a bad thing? Or is it not? Hold on. Oh. That opens it up. Well, isn't that interesting? Okay. I'm not sure if that was a good or a bad thing, but let's see what happens. Yep, again, that... Oh, crap. Well, that was interesting. Oh, okay, I guess that is what you're supposed to do. Synthesize the abyss cell? That's very weird. Usually, if a light is shining, you don't consider it to be deactivated, but okay. No. Not you. And look at that little ghost there to tell us what's going on. Yes, I know. What is the problem? Will it automatically go? No, it won't. What is he doing? Is he saying like I need to push it in? What is that? Rear, back. Isn't that like the punch? Oh, crap. That's what was damaging me. Isn't that like the punch that we have to do? Crap. Right. Yeah, that's not helping. That wouldn't help either. And I still ended up using the arrow. Does that Gal player character become available in the early game? That I couldn't tell you. They were a bit confused. You're on the right track? Okay. Well, that's helpful at least. Yeah, and there's nothing else. I pressed left button to observe. Oh. I had to hold it in. That's interesting. Press right button to gather energy into your palm and release it in a single powerful strike that reduces the target's defense. So, like, there's a whole skill tree in regards to unarmed combat. This is very interesting. Wow. Hilarious. Force Palm is a skill that allows you to strike with great force. Press R to use Force Palm while Spirit is charged. It can also be used to operate special devices or push objects. Enhancing Force Palm would allow you to unleash even more powerful effects. Cool. Now, how do I get back up? What is this? Hang on the middle of the powered device and then hang on the middle of the powered device, then activate it with Force Palm. What do you mean hang? Hang on the middle? Are they talking about up here or down there? Here. I'll assume they talk about up here. Oh, of course you can be a Jedi in this game too, minus the lightsabers. Interesting. All right. Go right now, but really not sure. I've got fear of missing out on this game, but really not sure since the views seem so mixed. Module, this is a game where I feel like you really need to just play it for yourself. For some people, it's going to be amazing. For other people, they're going to be like, nah, this is definitely not for me. And you're not going to know which one it is for you until you play it. So I would say go ahead, bite the bullet, and see for yourself how you feel about it. Come on, y'all. How this has got to be wrong. This can't be how I'm supposed to get up. But I don't see any other better way. Wait, if I do, then won't that raise me back up? Because didn't that? No, that's not going to do it. And is this still activated? Looks like it's still activated. Yeah, I think the reviewers gave bad scores because there are a lot of bugs. They couldn't finish the game. The puzzle's frustrated. Yeah, exactly. A myriad of issues, and with all of the patches that the devs have been doing, the bugs are probably not going to be nearly as big a deal for the folks playing the game now as it was for the critics who were originally reviewing the game. Your thoughts on that? I'll bite the bullet and try it myself. There you go. And if you're buying it on Steam, I think they give a certain amount of time for you to do a return. So you could always buy it like right during the time when you know you would be able to play it. And then if you don't like it, just take it back. Don't crouch. I want you to get up top. I am confused about how I'm supposed to get back up top. How do you use the force palm again? Skills. Armed combat, 1 out of 5. Where is blinding flash? Where is this force palm that I just picked up? Grappling. Oh, I can enhance something. Oh, that's nice. 2 hours. There you go. So you got a couple of hours to try it out. And then if you don't like it, by all means, take it back. If I hold down Y, that's not it. What is it that you're supposed to hold on to? I'm holding down B. There was something. No, it's not that. Dude, there are so many freaking combinations. No, it's not in any of those. You have to climb on the wall. Okay. Oh, I see. There we go. I see. I'm like, the way I was doing it, it had to be wrong. And they said, hang on the middle of it. Okay. And then activate it with force palm. Looks like, yeah, I saw the ridges. Can we Spider-Man pull ourselves up? It'd be nice. What's up, Gaming In? I'm really on the fence about this game. Been following for the last year. How are you enjoying it? I'm enjoying it immensely. It's definitely not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It doesn't hold your hand at all. Looks like puzzles are a big part of it, and those puzzles are only going to get more complicated and crazier as time goes on. And the controls are kind of wonky, right? So all of that could be major turnoffs for some people to the point that they don't want to play it. But there's a lot to like about this game. I feel like combat comes off as very deep. Seems like it's going to be enjoyable. Also seems like there's a lot of different ways to build up your character, and itemization also seems like it's a focus of the game. And it looks beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous when you're walking around. And so if all those things are what's really important to you, then absolutely, I would say go ahead and jump in. Been looking at new CRPGs. Did you play Expeditions Rome? I did play Expeditions Rome. I actually did a full Let's Play playthrough on the channel. So it was about 20 episodes worth of videos on the channel where I did a full playthrough. And I did a review for the game as well. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thought it was fantastic. I heard while I was playing Norse Path of Blood, a lot of people were telling me that Expeditions Vikings was also really, really good. But I've never played that game. Okay, how the freak do I do freaking the palm? Where is that? It is not you. So it's not left trigger. It's not right trigger. It's not right button. Does that mean it's left button? No, it wouldn't be left button either. Aha, here we go. Beautiful. Oh, awesome, Stradica. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, dude. Restore the abyss. Yeah, I know you want to figure. No, it's all good, Drew. It's all good, man. Are you planning on doing a first impressions video discussing what you thought of the game so far? I do. I definitely plan to do it because I think there's a lot of people who are hungry for some direction in regards to this game. So even though I won't have necessarily played a ton, I think it'll still be worth it to just go out and say, hey, y'all, here's my thoughts on whether or not you should play it. Yep, take care, Stardica. Have a good night, dude. The woman in white. What is your deal?
So, have you decided on your path?
Sorry, who are you?
I am White Crow. A guardian of the Abyss, and a protector of your world's cosmic order.
What is the Abyss?
You're the woman from the sewer.
The kindness you showed me back then will guide you on your path.
Where do you know that voice from, Deacon?
Here, take these wings.
Wings?
The power to soar through the open skies is yours to command. It's time to return.
She Gandalf.
You're telling me to jump? Worry not. Those wings will see you down safely.
Now, take flight.
Crazy.
The world is yours to explore.
Press X while midair to fly. Be mindful of your stamina, as you'll be unable to fly once it's fully depleted. Good Lord. Axiom force. Whoa. Yep. All right, so that's why Wolf said make sure you focus on stamina first. Because I can see that being limited on how far you can fly is going to be very, very annoying. And is this going to be an early death? How's this work? It is a death! Holy shit! Instant revive with 30 health. Well, no, I don't want to waste that. Oh, that sucks. The draw distance is crazy. I thought they were going to be like, all right, well, you ran out of stamina, so we just let you fall down gracefully. But no, apparently running out of stamina is a big, big deal. Oh, shit. So I don't understand. What did I do wrong? See, now I'm going to do it again because... Oh, wait. What is Axiom Force? Okay, right. Maybe I should deactivate. Oh, deactivate and get your... What the hell? Okay, right. Now we're back here. It won't let you reactivate flying? Okay, it will. Oh, that's what you do. So I could have reactivated it at any point. There we go. That's the way it works. Huh. Very, very interesting. Okay, yep. And how do I get down, though? Did I die again? If I died again, I'm gonna be so, okay. All right. Complete chapter 1. Okay, so now I'm in chapter 2. Interesting. Builds back so you can redeploy the glide. Got you. Yeah, they're really a gamer's curiosity kills a gamer. Oh, is the woman Devora wild? I don't know. Good question. So we met these additional people and we've got this stuff, but I am no closer. Lion's Crest Watchtower has been blockaded by bandits.
Who goes there? Keep your arms in order. A dull blade's no better than a stick.
How's the inventory management? So far, I haven't had an issue with it, but I haven't delved deep into it either, though. I guess you build stamina, you use it more like a parachute and just deploy it right when you hit. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Whatever it is, you're a trinket. It's just Diet Coke. All right, one of the 4 beings maintaining the balance of the abyss. She is a transcendent entity that has existed since ancient times, alongside Oloston. Despite her tireless efforts, the balance of the abyss has begun to waver, and so she aids Cliff from the shadows in hopes of stabilizing the abyss and the lands above below. One of the 4 beings maintain the balance of the abyss. He is an ancient being of mysterious power, known to most to Pywell as the Alchemist of Hernan Castle. As the overseer of the abyss's Axiom Archive, he seeks out Cliff, who he has long observed, to ask for his aid in restoring the balance between the abyss and the lands below. Interesting. I do not feel like the game gives you nearly enough information about what in the heezy is going on in this breezy. Let's see. So we're done with that. Now we're in chapter 2. House robbers. What's this? First trial of trust. A despondent figure. Oh, it'll tell you about side quests that are available. Isn't that interesting? House Celeste. Bounty notice Jeffrey. Reward. Hey, this will give me a mask. A guard is sighing with a stack of bounty notice in his hands. It looks like he's running out of space to post them due to the overwhelming numbers. You can actually use it as a flight mechanic. You could control where to go to a slight degree. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's track where this is. Is it? Yep, and it's close by. What is this? Oh, that's the tower that I need to take over. So it's close by. Beautiful. Why do they also have that other thing there, though? Oh, yeah. What is that question right there? And I still haven't unlocked a fast travel marker for here, right? How does that work? Why don't I have a way to quickly be able to get back here? This map is not working for me, to be honest with you. I'm not particularly happy with it. All right.
Sneaky vermin.
Come on.
Mind
Pedro.
yourself out there. More outlaws by the day, yet no one ever gets caught.
What's going on?
Interested? Take one. Drag any in and you'll be paid for your trouble. It depends on who you catch. Some fetch a fair bit, others only a few coins. But you'll get whatever amount what's written on the notice. For what it's worth, you'll have my thanks too if you bring in the bastards.
Do you actually bring them in, or you just take them out?
Greetings.
Jeffrey. Yeah, I think it's a legitimate concern, gaming. The lack of information, for sure. So 1 silver. He has a bounty on his head for stealing money from numerous townspeople. A bounty will be rewarded to anyone who captures this fugitive and turns them into the constabulary. However, only half the bounty will be awarded if killed instead of captured alive. All right, so that answers the question. You're supposed to capture him alive. How does that work? As you journey through Pywell, you may come across outlaws wanted for various crimes. Examining a bounty notice reveals their identity, traits, and their whereabouts, allowing you to see their location on your minimap. However, these outlaws rarely stay in one place for long. Some appear only at certain times, while others are constantly on the move. Track their movements and use the information for the bounty to hunt them down and claim your reward. How do you take them alive, though? How does that work? He's here? Find Jeffrey the pickpocket. You could tackle targets that are running and tumble into a pin in which you can pound them into the dirt. You could also just throw hands with people, and that doesn't always result in them drawing steel. Okay. I was thinking I would be finding him out in the wild, but it looks like I can actually find him in town, which makes it a heck of a lot easier to turn in this quest. So, okay. Now that you're bored, what are your first impressions? I really like the game. I think it's going to be amazing for people who love an open sandbox, but there are definitely serious issues with it. And so I absolutely see why some reviewers have ranked it lower. Why is there that blank spot there? What is that? What's that about? What does this mean? First trial of trust. Oh, okay, that's a quest that I could pick up. And then there's another quest that needs to be done. Okay. Oh, this is probably the logo of the faction. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's the logo of the faction associated with that particular quest. Okay, cool. Like what issues? Controls are wonky. The game doesn't provide enough information. Like this map is really kind of weird to me. I don't understand. I've been searching all around this first town. I don't have a fast travel mark for it. So I'm kind of concerned that if I went out to do this Bandit area, that I would have to manually make my way back, which kind of sucks. I think the story is definitely weak sauce, and I don't have high hopes that it would be better. Stuff like that. I think maybe, but I don't mind some hand-holding. Yep. Hand-holding as in a general direction. I prefer it actually over something like this game's approach. It can feel aimless and detached otherwise. And I'm wrong with that. Things like that really help with those who are badly strapped for time. Yeah, I don't feel like this is a good game for people who are strapped for time, to be honest with you. I don't feel like this is the type of game where you can hop in for 30 minutes to an hour and then be like, all right, cool, and then just dip out. You know, this is definitely for people who have more time to sink into gaming and like these type of open sandbox games. It's not that far I demand. That's true, but I'm just saying in general, I find it disconcerting that I don't have a fast travel spot back here. Because sooner or later, I'm going to go further. What's the purple that I'm seeing? And see, like, that's the thing. I don't like that on the mini map. I can see things that I can't see on the general journal, on my map. Like, on the mini map, I'm seeing these small purple icons. But then I come here and I don't see anything. That's annoying. So, let's see. Is this like... No, it's not even that. Hold on. So, is this like a bounty poster? Okay. Oh, so it's like bounty notices I can pick up. Interesting. Yeah, why is it that on the overall map? Goblin. Blix has a bounty on his head for conducting an unauthorized excavation of a state-owned ruins. A bounty will be paid to anyone who apprehends this fugitive and delivers them But only half will be awarded if killed instead of captured alive. So it seems like maybe that's going to be consistent. If you want to get the most, outlaws can be found roaming. Yeah, we've already... Oh, you can hand them over to the nearest guards. Okay, nice. So you don't have to take them all the way back to the town in which you got the bounty from. That works. This is a game for folks who have a ton of time, like people are at home because of lack of job or disabled like me, or don't exit home, or content creators. Yep, it's definitely perfect for them.
What?
Didn't it say you need to use your lantern to see and unlock the fast travel points? No, I didn't. I don't remember it saying that at all. The map does have toggles for info, so you can go here and that'll put all on. Or it can have quest, environment, factions, and then this is all. So like you can change it around, but it still feels like there's information on the mini map you don't see on the main map. Camera zoom has been extremely frustrating for some. Any issues there? Not for me. There are some like areas and situations where it'll force you to zoom in, but for the most part, you have control over how close your camera is. So it's not a problem for me. And so I'm like, yep, I understand, Ultron. A game this size and this time consuming should have a strong story. Without a good narrative, it could get real sour real quick. Yeah, it won't. I can already tell that is not going to be a strong suit of this game. Oh, I'm heading towards an X. Holy moly. Oh, that's because I'm looking at you now. Okay, so you're looting ruins. No, we're not going to do that. I was like, y'all trying to get me to go all the way over there already? I was in the middle of something. What was it? I really want to finish her stuff. I'm so irritated I couldn't finish her stuff. You know what? I want to go ahead and do your stuff first because I'm curious if we can get a new weapon if I do it right. And you know what's odd? I never got a notification. There was nothing that said, hey, come in here and use your point, you know? But I know I have something I can use. In fact, it looks like I've got two things. But there was never a point in time when the game said, yeah, this is how the level up system works. This is why these particular cubes give you more levels. Like, there was none of that. When they gave you an update. That's amazing, Ultron. Really happy to hear that, man. Really happy to hear that. It's important to take care of yourself, dude. Wasn't that floor plate you were at earlier a fast travel point? I don't think so. Because when I look at the map, here, this is all. I don't see anything that where I hover over it and it says, hey, fast travel. I don't see anything. I can set the destination. I wonder what this is. What is that? I'm not even... This is Damien's story. Okay, interesting. What's this? Royal Trading Post. Yeah, no, I can only set a marker. It's not allowing me to... It's not an actual fast travel port. Fast travel point. I'm not seeing that. What up, Thor? I'm enjoying the game so far, dude. Fast travel points are hidden until you stand on them and activate them. Interesting. They look like either pillars or floor points. Well, the floor place that I was at earlier was up in the sky. It wasn't down here with the city. It once was an MMO made into a single player game. Right, they had to scale down the scope because development wasn't working out. Yeah, and I feel like that's a weakness here for sure. For sure. think this puts this game to be an action adventure, not an RPG, but instilling deep qualities of a single-player MMO experience without many helpful modules might be their ultimate downfall. But honestly, hiding fast travel points is, in my personal opinion, not a good move. Not a good move. There's a ton of people who do not like having to walk back and forth to wherever they go. And if the fast travel markers are there, it's fine if they're behind puzzles. Like, some people don't even like them being behind puzzles. I'm good with them being behind puzzles, but put it on the map that, hey, if you want to unlock this fast travel point, here's where you need to go. Making it where people have to wander aimlessly to hopefully maybe kind of get a fast travel point. I don't know. I do not know. But you know what?
You simple.
Looked it up. They say there should be a fast travel point you can unlock by the stables to the north of the city. That's interesting.
If you got the muscle or the weight, you can turn it into coin easy.
So here, first and foremost, here you go.
I'll do the same for you someday.
I do like that the game kind of tracks your willingness to give to the city, and that there's a whole store that revolves around it. I think that is kind of cool.
Hey, I see
Who's
you.
following me? Whoa!
Spare but one coin.
Didn't I already give you a coin? I gave you a coin. Yo, that was one of the beggars I already gave a coin, and he ran up after me. That's kind of crazy.
I'll do the same.
And now he's doing the same thing. Wow. That's wild. Here you go, bro. Here you go. Damn.
Good person, friend.
That's kind of interesting. I wonder, because of their MMO direction, if they'll add in some kind of multiplayer functionality. That would be interesting. I can't pet the goats. Interesting. All right. This tower is it? Okay. Let's do a save first. I'm probably about to catch a beat down because I only barely know what I'm doing and I haven't upgraded my gear at all, but we're going to do this anyway. Kind of reminds me of one of our Vikings movie stories. There's no guarantee that the people you ingratiate will actually make anything of it. Yep. And as you can see, word gets around, you become an easy mark for beggars. That's a very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Who are you? Greyhound pet. Okay. Can't talk to you, apparently. All right. So here, hold on. Am I going the right way? That's first of all. Seems like it. Yep, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh, they really want you to come around, but I'm not doing all that. Is it poor condition after years of neglect? Sure. Okay, so I guess you just go in yourself and update your skills when you're ready. That's super weird, but how do I know how much stamina I even have? If I go to inventory, how do I just see my general stats? Here we go. So I've got 120 stamina right now. If I upgrade it, okay, look, there's a little symbol above skills that I guess is supposed to let you know you can upgrade your skills now. But yeah, whack. Why? What is happening? Why does that work? Okay. What now? Okay, 1 out of 14. And so now my stamina is 140. Okay. So I guess I'll give it another whirl. Why not? Go ahead and enhance. Does it do that every time? That's interesting. I agree, Saul. I like the way Greedfall does it as well. Tell you what, though, not for nothing, Vice of the game is, it's a pretty solid alternative to Fable in some respects. Yeah, it's a nice balm until we finally get the Fable game. So I know myself and some others here in chat have asked just general questions, but what, in your opinion, so far, does the game succeed at? From what I experienced in combat, is really freaking cool, and it does feel like a game where you could just do everything. I mean, there's fishing, there's tree cutting, there's the mining, there is riding on dragons, there's being able to fly. Like, it truly feels like a sandbox world where you can go in and just do a bunch of things that usually you can't do. How many games actually let you ride a dragon? How many games actually allow you to fly around the world where there's a crazy draw distance and you can actually see the ground beneath you as you're flying around? Like, usually it's all just a blurry mush, and you want to get down on the ground as soon as possible so that the world starts to look irregular again. This game, just draw distance in general, just the way the game looks in general, I feel like is a big, big plus for it. It definitely has that Skyrim feel of, hey, I look way out in the distance and I see this landmark and I'm like, wow, I wonder what's there. And I just walk towards it and something cool will probably happen. You know, like, this game feels like everything you see, you can actually reach, and there's probably going to be something interesting for you to interact with. And a lot of games don't give you that feel, you know? A lot of games don't succeed in those areas. And so I think that's to Crimson Desert's benefit, and it looks good on it, despite some of the drawbacks that I've already mentioned. I'm reading about the different facts because these bandits are taking over some of the areas near Herman. Bleed bandits, they are ruthless. Nice. I've never seen a game where beggars latch onto you and run after you. Yeah, that's pretty freaking cool. Not going to translate. It's not fun for some people. No problem. This is a game for people who don't really care for a lot of story. Yep, and care more for experience. I agree. And that's really not me. I'm definitely much more of a story type of guy, but I'm still glad that this game exists. Oh, wait, these are the stables, right? Are these the stables? No, these aren't the stables.
How special?
Who's over here? What's your name?
Welcome. If it's furniture you seek,
Ah.
you're in the right place.
Furniture. Well, that's
True
interesting.
craftsmanship stands the test of time.
Okay.
A
I'll keep it in
well-crafted
mind.
piece of furniture
Anything
can
I need to get
transform
up
the
out?
whole room.
I don't remember if I read that Pulse with Strains allows you to reclaim Abyss artifacts invested. Okay, I keep that in mind. Yeah, and my inventory is already really filling up. It's kind of rough. Oh, you know, speaking of which, did he have... No, he didn't have the bag for me to unlock a slot, did he?
True
Nope.
craftsmanship. I'll be crafting
This game
some
taxing
fine
on the
pieces for you.
GFX. Which features are you using at the moment? I didn't disable anything, and so far it seems to be running smooth. But you know, I got a high-end PC, so there are definitely others who don't have a high-end PC who are having a very different experience.
A pot's a pot, isn't it?
Defeat the bandits. Okay. How many bandits, I wonder? I'm seeing a whole lot of markers. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Holy moly, there's a lot of bandits in here. Am I properly prepared to take all these people out? There's something with this game. Even though it seems like it wouldn't normally be my cup of tea, I'm itchy to play it. Plan to wait a bit for updates first, but nope, downloading it right now. That's awesome, dude. Yep, you can scale the mountains without a horse. So let's see. I wonder. Damn, there's a lot of people here. All right, let's. I know I already saved, but let's save up here, just in case. Wow, this is going to be interesting. This does not feel like a situation I'm prepared for, but so let's see. It says 100%. What does that mean? I guess how many I kill a certain amount of bandits. Maybe you don't have to actually kill all the bandits. I don't even remember the buttons for combat, but we're just gonna try it out and see how it goes. There we go. Already down 83%. Positive. Yep. Come on out if you want to. I'd say this is going well so far. Oh, I can search them. Okay, you can loot bodies. I didn't realize that. Oh, they're all coming this time. Guess they're tired of being...
Smell it. It's you.
Beautiful. We good? Liberating a region. Factions may blockade certain key locations. You can liberate these areas by resolving local conflicts or defeating the occupying forces. Once freed, these locations offer new stories to experience and powerful benefits to aid your journey. Ho ho ho! I like it. Loot was sent to your supply chest. Certain crimes can only be committed while wearing a mask. However, the suspicious attire will draw the attention of bystanders, so proceed with caution. I like it. Oh no! All my loot is gone. All my bodies are gone. Yo, what is... Oh, is that what they sent? That's what they sent to the supply chest. That's what they mean. You don't have to worry about looting the bodies. They clean up the bodies in situations like this. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't think they're hit point numbers. Does this game feature granular difficulty settings or just a standard? I was not able to set a difficulty, so I don't even know if that's a thing, actually. So yeah, let's see. Can't do it in accessibilities. And language and gameplay. Yeah, I don't think difficulty is a thing you can set. I think the difficulty is just the difficulty. Yeah, I don't think you can play around with that. This game when I get on Tuesday nights, so much nice. Scavengers work real good. I think it's smart to prevent lag from so many bodies in the world. Yep, I would agree. You can interact with various elements in the environment as you explore the world. Holding an arrow over a brazier will ignite the arrow. Really? Oh, use a fire arrow to remove the vines. Oh, interesting. What in the hell? Holding an arrow. That's what I'm attempting to do. There we go. No difficulty. The bosses and puzzles get tough. Nice. What kind of a rig am I playing on? I have a 3090 graphics card. I don't remember what type of CPU I have, but I've definitely got a beefy machine. Beefier than what probably most people have. But still not top of the line, obviously. I don't have a 40 series. Ooh, take. Is that a painting? Sure is. Very nice. I'm not even clear on what we're supposed to be doing here, honestly. Was that a trap? That sure was, wasn't it? That was a damn trap I just walked over. Am I supposed to be able to pick up traps? What am I thinking here? Would the lantern have allowed me to see that? Oh. Here we go. There we go. Okay, I see. What am I supposed to do about this, though? I see the trap. No! I didn't mean to do that. You look like an evil mastermind striking his villain pose in the live stream thumbnails. Thanks, ball break. 3090 here. 2i. What kind of frames are you getting? I'm not seeing any drop frames in OBS, so that's not like a stat I track, but thus far, I have not heard any complaints. How do I deal with this? What am I supposed to do? How do you just disable the trap? Or I guess, technically I can what? Nope, that didn't work either. I guess I don't like that they don't give you any sort of way to like disable it. That seems weird to me. Do a barrel roll. You're decent copper pouch. Okay. You're invincible when you do a barrel roll. That I didn't realize. Fan blade. Bone pit great hammer. Bone pit great hammer. I like the idea of that. Okay. Get down. By the way, I climbed the way and went over the trap. Ah, you climbed the wall? Yeah, that makes sense. See how it's running for me? Let's see. Can I pick this up? Nah, of course I can't pick up the cool looking shield. What it is, what it is. Oh, Hartman plate helm. I'll take it. Wheat. Did it say coins? What is this? Coins take? Don't mind if I do. What's that? Square tray. Can I take this thing? Candlestick. Yep, coming with me too. Oh, nope. I can only turn it on and off. I thought I could take it with me. Oh, well. Take these coins. Take those coins. There is a carry limit. Come on, man. Don't make me take coins one at a time. That's goofy. There we go. Give me that. Whatever that is, I'll take it. Whatever that is, give me that. Come on, man. Having these coins spread out everywhere where I got to take them onesie-twosie is goofy. It's not a weight limit, but it is like a limit of how many items you can take. Or how many different items you can take. Because if you get the same item, they'll stack. Don't want to carry that. Yeah, take that. I don't even know what that is. Nope, that's... What in the hell is that? The Vision is a special device used to read memory fragments scattered throughout the world. Activate the device to witness past events or uncover hidden leads. However, you must be extra careful, as memories containing intense emotions can overwhelm the wearer. Okay. Oh, good point, Ultron. Here, 1 second. Barrel roll is a Star Fox 64 rep. It's nice. What's up, Logical? Press to equip, and then hold and select it to read the memory. Okay. How do you know you're in the presence of a memory, though? I can't believe I'm still collecting coins. This is goofy. Like, I can't just ignore it. Because at the end of the day, if you ignore it, it's money left on the ground. And doing favors for townfolks can earn you extra inventory space, allow you to carry more items on your journey. Because, see, the thing is, I don't think these would count as items that scavengers will pick up. So you either pick it up yourself or you're screwed. And I didn't even see what's in the chest. I just want to open the chest to see. Yeah, I can already tell. Inventory system, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of... I have to keep all of my alchemical ingredients. I have to keep a pickaxe, a shovel, an axe, a mallet, and a fishing rod with me. And loot all of this crap. But you're going to limit how many spaces I have. Whack. Whack, whack, whack. Yeah, I'm going to eat these. Oh, the memory is in the helm. That's interesting. What is this? Oh, timber, thin hide, and some other stuff. Okay, fine. Now, didn't they say something about you could use this to get to the helm? How do I access the helm again? I thought they said go press left. Oh, right, armor. Here we go. Memory fragments. When did I get this fragment? Containing the memory of explaining Vision. Okay.
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed. Surprised? I'm not actually there. What you're looking at is a memory.
Okay.
More precisely, one of the moment I recorded this. This device is called the Vision. It captures and stores information gathered from the world around it, and then projects that scene back to the viewer. It does, on occasion, meddle with the user's mind. A small flaw, perhaps, but hardly worth worrying over. Now then, nameless fortunate soul, enjoy the Visione to the fullest.
And then wait, so when I'm in inventory, all right, so this is replace my headpiece, key item, mystery, This helm can read, right, but okay, so I can take it off. So this is 2 defense. Where's the vision? Oh, okay, here we go. Right, this is no defense. I wish I could. Does it let me? Here, hold on. Okay, so I can just switch back and forth between these whenever I want to. That's interesting. Oh, and I can switch to the Hartman helm too, which is actually kind of cool looking. Very nice. Very interesting. Oh, that was Astarion, was it? Wow. Game to do a much better job of presenting all these entries and narrative tidbits and such. Yeah, as great as the game looks, I think presentation in some of the story areas could use some work. Speak with the child. What is blinking? Why am I'm blinking there? Oh, that's right. They said the lantern would reveal secret things.
Finally! I almost dozed off waiting for you. My friend wants to thank you.
Neil is
for the
indeed in
special
everything.
gift for getting Gigi back. And Gigi says he'll take you there himself. So stick close and follow his lead. All right then. See you next time.
Where is this cat leading me? Newbon is the new baker. Duskwood. Kiki's delivery service reference. Dude, it's kind of annoying. They got the whole hold A feature to follow a character, but it's not nearly as useful if you're still getting like hung up on things all the time. I honestly wasn't very impressed with Newbon's performance in Greedfall: The Dying World, but I think that had more to do with the writing. I think the villain was written as very one-dimensional. I was extremely impressed with his performance in Starfighter Afterlife. Come on, man, seriously? I thought he sounded like a very different person in Starfighter Afterlife. To follow that damn cat at night? Ooh, yeah, I wouldn't have enjoyed that. I'm sure I would not have been a fan of that. Completely unrelated note. What's your favorite fast food joint in Chicago? That's a good question. Whoa. Speak with the child. Press YB on a target to use nature's grasp, allowing you to lift or move heavy objects. Good Lord, who's going to remember all this? Favorite fast food joint? Probably Taco Bell. Yeah, he plays the main villain in Greedfall. Is Newbon in Fallout London? I've never played Fallout London, so that I couldn't tell you. The current Steam reviews are sitting at mixed. Read through about 60 of them, some good, some bad, in between. Hopefully the developers will put out some great updates from community feedback. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, there are a ton of skills in this game. It's kind of crazy. Wow. And it held it in like that? Okay. And then I know what to do. Am I, you know, you don't even get XP for stuff like this. Press left the right button to enter focus, slowing down time. Spirit regenerates while focus is maintained. Okay. Interesting. Why can't I? Right. All right, it's coming through and then it stops there. So very interesting. Going to give a good review on Steam. About 8 hours in the game and enjoyed it immensely. Awesome. Now you see why the dude who got this early was overwhelmed after 10 hours? Yeah. Hey. So basically mana regeneration. That's what it seems like. Okay. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da-da. A little bit confused. Right, it doesn't. That's interesting. I'm still confused about how this whole focus light thing is used, but I find it odd. Okay, apparently I'm not. What's up, ASMR? How are you? Any verdict so far? Is it good? Just okay, Matt. I feel like there are some people who are absolutely going to just love this. And then there are other people who are not going to be particularly high on it at all. Where does this line route go out to? Oh, what's this all the way over here? So wait, this is going here. And then what? Why is it just in like that? That's weird. Can you punch it maybe? Well, I suppose anything is possible, but yeah, no. That's not gonna work, but now I'm curious. What's up here? Okay, they just had this open space for nothing, apparently, which is odd. My biggest fear regarding Crimson Desert is that without a strong narrative, it might become a chore after 100 hours or so. The games that I spent hundreds of hours are all RPGs, few exceptions. Yep, that's why I can tell already. Oh yeah, this is the part that I lifted up, right? Yeah, so that makes sense. This is not like a game I'm gonna go through to completion, you know? I'll do this stream. Maybe I'll do one other one. Which means, oh, okay, wait, no, we're good. Maybe I'll do one other one. I'll definitely do an impressions vid. And then I'm gonna, I'll be moving forward because there's no narrative here. And so it's not going to pull me the way other games might pull me. Connect the wire thing to the wall on the inside of the cave. Are you referring to this? I wanted to slightly adjust this because it seems like it's off center, but it's not allowing me to move it at all. I can't shift it around or move it the way I usually can. So apparently there's something else I'm supposed to be doing, which is why I looked at what's connecting all of these. Now this just goes outside and ends. I have no idea why, but this one circles around, comes to here, and then, yeah, it goes out there. But then there's another one that comes out and goes to here, apparently. And then there's this light here, and I'm unclear. What's up, Pirate? There are companions or other people you can get that that you can play with, but I haven't gotten that far in the game yet. The middle circle is sticking out from the others. What about punching that? Oh, is it? Oh, that's why it's off center, because it's not fully in. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice that. I just thought it was off center. Well, that pointed in the wrong direction. Oh, well, look at that. That's interesting. Huh. Come on, dude. So when I punch this, both of these come out. Both of the edges come out. And then if I punch you, what happens then? Okay. Nice. Me to play it out of a game that needs to be a story, a world and a narrative that I can connect with, characters that I care about. Exactly. Yep. Thanks, Todd. Thanks, my money.
Yeah. Oh, you're the one who helped my friend. I have a gift for you. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Now the power of nature flows through you. If Rulepi trusts you, then I can entrust this power to you. See ya.
Oh, that's why they focused on the glowing pillar? They were telling me that... Hold on. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, that's whack. That's whack that they don't explain that at all, the way that works, because I did not connect those dots in any way, shape, form, or fashion. What the hell?
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed. Surprise.
And that was the same one he already... So, wait. If I press the back button, he just Oh, I see. Holding that allows you to do something recent. Okay, interesting. Yeah, did not connect that dot at all. This story, the story had seemed very Elden Ring, but the problem is it's not, and I've never played Elden Ring, right? But people have talked, of course, a ton about it. The problem is, unlike Elden Ring, which gives you a ton of notes and things you can pick up and ways that kind of flesh out the story, even though you're not directly getting it from the interactions, this game doesn't have all that. It does have a great glossary, essentially, this knowledge area where you can see something about all the different characters, but it ain't enough. It's not nearly enough to make up for the lack of knowledge you have about what in the hell is going on in this world. I have no clue. This game has 110 different factions. No, okay. It has 6 different factions, but it tracks all of the different people in it. There we go. Okay, I was about to say. That's not hand holding. It's just bare minimum. Exactly. I don't know if this game is as fun to play as it is to watch it, but I can tell you I'm having a great time watching you play it. Hey, that's what's important, Silver. Glad to hear it, dude. Story aside, exploration and combat is still fun to play, though. Absolutely. Absolutely, I would agree with that. So it looks like, what, I can increase my skills again? Cool. And I guess we'll still stick with stamina. I don't need a scene every time I level up either. That's kind of weird, to be honest with you. Just being honest. 180, okay. We're almost at that almighty 200 number. So let's look at the skills real quick, because I'm honestly confused by what I'm seeing. So it starts here with stamina, right? And then we move here, and it has unarmed combat. Press Y to strike an enemy with bare fists. Further investment increases the damage of your unarmed combat. Okay, I get that. But what is this? Pump kick. Okay, so then basically, oh, you have to observe this skill in action to learn it. Interesting. And same with drop kick. You have to observe it to learn that as well. So wait, do you have to observe? So pump kick, you observe to learn. And then once you do that, I guess you can purchase this upgrade for it if you cared about unarmed combat. Now, what is this? This is grappling. Plus Y plus B or A plus X to perform a grapple. Further investment will increase the damage. Clothesline. Press A plus X while sprinting to hook an enemy and slam them into the ground. That's kind of wild, insane. So you have to purchase this and see it in action. And then body slam, which just looks freaking insane. Slam your full weight down upon the enemy. You also have to observe this before you can purchase it. How do you all feel about that? I'm not a fan of I can't purchase it unless I've seen it. But I don't know. Maybe it's standard sometimes in these types of games. She was been a blast. Completely agree that the game is so fun to watch. That's awesome. I'm happy you all have been having a good time. I'm glad to hear your thoughts on that. I'm not in the thick of it playing either yet, just watching. Got frustrated with Elden Ring's lack of story and context at times for sure. Yeah, if you got frustrated with Elden Ring, then I feel like you're going to be even more frustrated with this experience, probably. Okay, so stamina is also where archery is, which is interesting, but okay. And then charge shot. Let's see. Hold right trigger while aiming and charge your shot and increases power. Interesting. Multi-shot. Press right button while aiming and fire 10 arrows in a wide spread. Evasive shot. Press B twice while aiming to sidestep an enemy attack and release an arrow. That could be interesting. Yeah, all of these you have to see first before you can purchase it. Kind of wild. Heard there was some WWE mechanics. Yeah, exactly. The body slam. That's crazy. The open world is a little different from what we're used to from different games. I still think it should score in the 80s. So I read that the observation is seen through boss battles. So basically, you can increase like the standard version of how you attack. But if you want to get special moves, you have to see a boss do it. I don't know about that. Press right button to perform a basic attack with your melee weapon. Stab. Okay. Press right button plus Y to wind up and deliver a swift forward thrust. Spinning slash. Right button plus A to perform a short leap and slash the enemy while spinning. Blinding flash. Press left button plus right button to reflect light and temporarily blind enemies. Yeah, we met those conditions. Blinding flash finisher. Press right trigger while enemies are blinded by blinding flash to rush in and deliver a rapid flurry of strikes. / take a strong step forward and deliver a powerful slash. Yeah, we have that. Shield bash. Left button plus right trigger to strike the enemy with your shield and block incoming attacks. Turning slash plus right button plus right trigger to perform a spinning overhead strike that sends enemies flying. But this costs spirit. Okay, so it seems like most of the one-handed stuff you unlock up front. But if you want to focus more on archery or grappling or unarmed combat, those you're going to have to go out and find the enemies that allow you to do that. Falling palm. Press right button while falling at full speed to unleash a powerful ground slam fueled by your momentum and concentrated enemy. Interesting. Yeah, you learn some of the boss's moves. Pretty sick. Interesting. Ranger stats of New World vibes. Interesting way to learn. What's up, Shark? Interesting way to learn a skill. It's kind of needing to beat a boss for an item to drop. Yeah, basically. What's up, Zai? Do you enjoy the game so far? Sorry about the others. You got to ask. You're all good, man. I do enjoy the game. It's absolutely not everybody's cup of tea. I'll release a video about that. Hopefully, I get it out tomorrow, but if not, definitely the day after. But I would say there are definitely some people who are going to love it, and then other people who are not going to be able to stand this at all. And it's going to be very interesting to see where people fall. Okay, so Force Palm, we just got that. Acquisition requirements, that's interesting. Observe this skill in action and learn it, but we already learned it. So, not clear if they would allow us to upgrade it. Press Y plus B, Nature's Grass. We observed that, so now we have it. Focus shot. While aiming your bow, press left plus right stick to enter focus. Then press right button. Are you shitting me? Who's gonna remember that? Each level invested in this skill increases the maximum number of shots. Concentrate for a brief period to fire multiple shots at several targets for a small cost in spirit. Force Palm Pulse. Press Y during Force Palm to follow up with a powerful strike. That seems like it should be part of unarmed combat, but okay, interesting. Focus Force Palm. Press right trigger while in focus to unleash a Force Palm that penetrates the target. Force Current. Press right trigger, right button, right stick rather, while grasping a target with the Axiom Force to transmit the energy of your Force Palm through it and strike targets from a distance. Good Lord. The mechanical death seems amazing. Like, it's clear you can put together some very, very interesting builds, right? But, man, the strangest game of the year, probably. Man, it's very, very interesting. What's up, Zolaris? What worries me is there are 1,000 different mechanics, which will probably make some puzzles a living hell. I strongly agree. Living the game at 85 by drive and everything is still grinding on 90% load. It's rough. Have to throw an action map and document up on the second monitor. Heard that complain a lot that there's too many mechanics, poorly designed controls. Level up health on the far right. You will need it. I'm sure. I wanted to get stamina up first to like 200. And then life would definitely be the next thing that I'll focus on. So now you get to upgrade focus. What's this? Keen senses. Enhances swift actions with the power of nature. Swift actions? Okay. Double jump. Press X twice to perform an extra jump in midair off an enemy. In midair or off an enemy. But you have to see a boss double jump before you can learn the double jump. Evasive roll. Press B while being hit to roll away and evade quickly. Interesting. Nature Snare. Press right trigger while in focus to form a barrier of wind that blocks projectiles. Cool. And then Nature's Echo creates an illusion that replicates your attacks. I wonder if enemies will attack the illusion. And then, of course, you can increase your spirit. which is right now I'm at level 1. So how much spirit do I have? I've got 40 spirit. So if some of these are costing like 6 and 5 spirit, that's not crazy. You can still get a lot out, and then you can go into focus mode to get it back. Interesting. Okay, we do not have any health upgrades whatsoever. So many combinations for so many things. Yeah, I get what reviewers meant by complex controls now. Will definitely take some like tens of hours time to really get used to. Exactly. We have all these abilities. Sure, I just hope the AI is intelligent enough to present us a challenge for us to use them tactically. I don't know. I got through that tower pretty easily. I just stood outside, and there were no ranged characters who tried to get an angle on me, and they didn't really try to overwhelm me until the very end. So do you create your own character? No, there's no character creation. It's pre-made, and I don't think you can change his look at all. I mean, you can change his clothes, but you can't change like his hairstyle or his skin tone or anything like that. What's up, Coca? Feels like there's no animation cancel, so when enemies overwhelm you and they're ranged units as well, it's hard to avoid damage, at least early game, I suppose. Yep. Which is why when I went to that tower, I purposefully stayed outside so that I didn't, so that these enemies couldn't just pelt me to death while I was trying to do other things. You could change his hairstyle later? Interesting. Okay, maybe so. So do you not really see yourself investing much time into this game because of the lack of the story and the direction? For the most part, yeah, I'm someone who really loves story, dialogue, and I actually prefer to have companions. I like companions that I can interact with, learn their stories, do their quests, things of that nature. Now, ironically, when I stop playing this, the game that I'll probably end up playing, either I'm going to play Esoteric Ebb, or I'd probably end up playing Cyberpunk, which also doesn't allow you to have companions, but it's got a much stronger focus on narrative, at least compared to what I'm seeing from this game. Supposed to be able to change hair and tattoos, but no idea what that NPC is. Yeah, so I guess the option is there somewhere, but it's not readily apparent, and it's certainly not in the first town. Is there at least a few options to pick for character, like male or female? No, he has to be a male. Has to be a male, has to have his voice. Supposedly, you could change some aspects of his look, like hair or tattoos, but you'll have to really search around to find that. The enemy's group AI feels almost identical to something like AC Shadows, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Probably not. But it might not matter as much if you're in like an open space type of area, or if you're in a boss battle. Like, it matters in a situation like I was in where I'm attacking a fort, because then I could use the terrain against the AI and have an advantage. But if it's just open terrain, one-on-one against a crazy boss, it's not going to matter nearly as much. Been meaning to check out Esoteric Ebb is amazing. Highly recommend you check that out. Esoteric Ebb will be a lot of voice acting for you. True. Yeah, but that doesn't bother me, you know? So big fail of that part. I also see I did give it a 6. Yeah, I feel this is one of those rare games where if you give it a 6, I think that's legit. If you give it a 9, I think that's legit too. Like, it's going to be a very, very divisive game. When will you continue Esoteric Ebb? I haven't made a decision if I will continue Esoteric Ebb. If I went back to that game, I would start it over. I'd start it over and do a new playthrough, because I actually already did my own playthrough on my own, but I want to play through it a second time, and so I might do that on the channel. We'll see, though. Okay, so this is life, and life starts with the Axiom Force. Press L to harness the Axiom Force, right? We got that. We already have flight, plus X while airborne. Oh, we could upgrade this. What's the upgrade do? Maybe costs less stamina, allows our stamina to last longer. And then aerial roll. Press B while in flight to instantly consume stamina for a high-speed dash. That's interesting. And then on the other side, we have winch. Whoa! Hold and release L to pull an enemy in and slam them to the ground with the power of the Axiom Force. That's actually super cool. Now, interesting. you have to have Axiom Force and Grappling at level 3 in order to be able to get this. So you got to max out Axiom Force. And then I thought Grappling was over here, right? Yeah. So you got to get Grappling up to 3 here. And then Axiom Force up to 3. And then that allows you to do the Scorpion get over here move. Damn, that looks like it'd be worthwhile. Ambush. While holding right button, hold right button while shooting Axiom Force to move instantly to the target enemy and strike. Very nice. Very, very nice. There are 2 other playable characters, I think. So there's indeed a playable female character in the game, but yeah, no character creator. Yeah, and it seems like certain story beats in the game are only meant for a specific character. So it will be interesting to see how equal all of that is. Let's see. Imbue element. Hey, you don't have to view this from someone in order to use it. That's interesting. Either one of Flame Strike, Frost Mantle, Lightning Surge, Storm Veil, Abyss Artifact. Wield the elements and apply them to your skills. Frost Mantle. Requirements, Frost, level 1. Okay. Lightning Surge, Lightning level 1. Press right trigger plus B to create a field of electricity. And then what? Oh, I guess okay, so it electrocutes enemies. Interesting. Flame Strike. Press right trigger plus Y to perform a powerful strike while wreathed in flame. Press right trigger plus A to deploy a smoke cloud and escape enemy sight. Mystical Storage. Press Y while holding an object with the Axiom Force to seal it inside a cuckoo pot. What in the hell is going on in this game? This game is wild. Now, what I wonder is, how different are the skill trees for your companions? Like, is it really just 3 totally different things? Or do all of them basically have the same setup and you could just decide to do different things based on the character that you're using? Very, very interesting. I've seen so many reviews stating that Crimson Desert was supposed to be like a generational game, breaking all kinds of barriers. Maybe too much hype. To be honest with you, I don't think it is too much hype, because I think like this game is deeply flawed, but you can't claim that it doesn't do something new. Like, this game doesn't feel like a copy of a bunch of crap I've done before. It really feels like the devs tried to give players something different. I can't think of another game that allows me to ride a dragon, fly around, body slam enemies, and do the Scorpion get over here all in one go. Like there's a hell of a lot going on in this game. And it's combining both magic and technology. You know, like, there's a lot of really, really cool stuff here, but there's also some serious issues and defects as well. And some of them cannot be fixed with patches. The story is not getting fixed with a patch, right? For me, that matters a lot. So I might not play this game again. I'm not sure. I might do one more stream, but I'm definitely not doing a full playthrough, because the story is nonsense. It's meaningless, right? And that's a big deal for me. But for other people, they'll say, yeah, I don't understand what's going on in the story, but the gameplay is so cool. The combat is so interesting. And there's so many different ways I can put together my character. Who cares about the story? I'm just going to have a great time. And for them, this situation is going to really, really work. The Jake is absolutely real in this game. I've never played a Zelda game either. That might be why it doesn't feel similar. It is this, but for some reason, people are expecting a Sony cinematic experience when all previews showed a combat sandbox. Well, I don't feel like the low reviews are just because people wanted a cinematic experience and aren't getting it. A lot of the low reviews also mention bugs. And got to keep in mind that the version of the game that we got is significantly more stable, at least from my understanding, than the version of the game that reviewers got because of the day one patch. So you kind of got to account for that. And then the janky controls. That's not related to cinematic experience. There are a lot of people who feel like the controls just aren't intuitive for a game that asks you to do a lot with different controls. I think that's a legitimate gripe as well. What's up, Barker? I'm fine with minimal story. Exactly. So some people will say, hey, there's not that much story. So what? So what? It's all good. So IGN was right. I think everybody was right. I think Wolfhard was right for saying that it's his game of the year so far. And I think IGN was right for saying this game is totally mid 6 out of 10. 100%. They also got frustrated regarding the boss and puzzle difficulty, which is probably legit because this game asks you to remember a ton of different mechanics that all play into the puzzles, right? And so puzzles can be annoying and frustrating like just on their own. But when you factor in, hey, there are 40 different things I can do in order to get through a puzzle, and I've got to try to remember them all and cycle through them all to figure out what specific combination you're looking for, that can feel frustrating for some players. Absolutely. For sure, the controls are so awkward. Eventually, I got used to them, but it took you time. Yep, it took you time. The non-existence of a proper narrative, a traditional single-player story, is a deal breaker for me. Probably will drop it halfway through. Still, can't wait to have fun with it for a while. Absolutely. For anyone here, including yourself playing Crimson Desert, does it have a lot of bloat and menus like Where Winds Meet? Because the menus in that game are so stupid. I didn't feel like I had to spend a ton of time in menus, but I never played Where Winds Meet, so I can't really respond specifically to that criticism. But I can say for the most part, it felt like all I needed to do was just play the game. I didn't have to sit in a bunch of menus if I didn't want to. IGN gives out top scores to games that literally shutter the studios that made them. So I don't really factor anything they have to say. Others, sure. I mean, but just because a game shutters a studio doesn't mean it was a bad game. And it doesn't mean that it was a game that shouldn't be made. Like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines pretty much destroyed Troika. And certainly it had its issues when it came out. But frankly, at this time, it's looked at as one of the all-time great CRPGs. And it was seen that way in a lot of ways, even when it first came out, despite all the issues. So sometimes a studio can release a game and it has a disastrous impact on that studio, but the game itself is still considered great, but it might have caught a bad break, come out at a bad time. There are a bunch of reasons why a studio can end up going belly up. I'm hearing that it feels like a single-player MMO with quests not that deep and interesting. The story is whack. And when the story is whack, that does absolutely impact the quest. And so from that standpoint, I would say yes, but it doesn't feel like an MMO to me. It doesn't feel like, oh yeah, this is a game where I'm supposed to be joined up with a bunch of other people. Like, to me, it does feel like an authentic single-player experience, but it's one that does not focus on narrative or quest design. It focuses on combat, mechanics, exploration, and graphics, right? And so that's the way I feel when I play it. Luke Stevens and a few others who love the game said that you have to really commit to it as it gets better beyond the first 10 to 15 hours. I believe it, because as you get deeper, as we've already seen, a lot of these moves don't unlock until you've seen them on bosses, right? So the deeper you get into the game, the wider variety of combat mechanics you're going to have available, and the more of the world is going to be available to you as well. So by the time you get 15 hours in, more of this mechanics open up, you're going to have a few fast travel points, and then the whole big wide world is your oyster to go out and do whatever you want. So I can absolutely see that this game becomes even better in 15 hours. But the problem is It's not going to become better in the way that I would need it to become better. I need a narrative. I need a story. And I strongly prefer companions that travel with me, not companions I can switch to every so often. This game is not going to provide me all that. So are there 94 items to collect? What's going on, Geppetto? Or 94 categories to collect. There's a lot of things to do in the game all the way around. I would say it's very similar to Dragon's Dogma. I would agree with that. I think they wanted this to compete against something like The Witcher. And although there is some magic and vast exploration, I don't really see Crimson Desert holding up at Game of the Year. I don't see it either. Well, here's the thing. I'm not sure yet that Game of the Year is going to be a strong category this year, because some of the games that I expected that were originally going to come out this year, like Exodus, have been pushed to next year. So if it turns out at the end of the year it's a weak category, it's a weak year overall for that, then this might be up for it. But if there's the type of competition this year that there was last year, I don't see how this game has a chance. Spend 15 hours of pre-order to get to the fun part. Yeah, this game, for some people, it'll definitely take too long to come around. Oh, good point. The game is different for everyone. Exactly. If GTA 6 comes out this year, it might take it. It might. If GTA 6 comes out this year and it's even decent, I would say it probably sweeps the awards, because it's already crazy overhyped. So if it's even decent, if it even somewhat measures up to the hype that people have, then people are just going to spend every day, all day online telling everybody about how this is the greatest thing ever and all of you need to bow down to GTA. It just is what it is. A lot of gamers are very bang for your buck types. I'm one of them, to be honest with you. I can see that appealing to many here. It's absolutely a big appeal to me. I appreciate a dev who it seems like they respect my dollar. And I absolutely feel like, I don't remember the name of the dev who made this game, but it feels like they respect the dollar of the player. They are giving you a ton of content, a massive amount of content to go over, but it's not packaged in a way that's appealing for me, but there's a lot of players who are going to find this appealing. No question. Everything you described so far actually sounds great to me. Pick it up, Shark. Pick it up and play through it, man. It sounds like it will probably work for you. Pearl Abyss. Thank you, Nicky. Yeah, Pearl Abyss. It seems like they really respect the player's dollar, and that's important because there are a lot of devs who don't. Straight up and down. It's like Just Cause in medieval settings. Game of the Year, the last 5 years were not games people really expected. I think it's really hard to look at the slated release and judge in advance. I don't agree with that. I feel like most people expected Expedition 33 to win, and I feel like a lot of people expected BG3 to win. In both cases, they were the games that I expected to win. I did not expect the one the year before last. I was rooting for Metaphor, and so I never played Astrobot, so I can't really comment on whether or not it deserved Game of the Year. And so that was a year where kind of a sleeper came out. But Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33, in both cases, I was like, those are Game of the Year as far as I'm concerned. Oh, yeah, Bruce, that's right. We never did finish Solasta 2. So I might circle back to Solasta 2 and go ahead and finish that out. That's a good call out. In Journal, it states 94 collectibles. What are you referring to? I don't know what collectibles you're referring to, but there's a heck of a lot more than 94. So, are you referring to all of this stuff? So basically, these are different quests you're going to get. So these are bounty notices here, and then quests that general quests that you could do. It's a heck of a lot more things than just 90. I wouldn't say Game of the Year award shows are worthless because it's the opportunity to to make devs feel heard and seen and say, hey, we see your work, we respect your work, and we want you to get some acknowledgement from the industry about all the great things that you've done. And Sven has been very upfront that winning Game of the Year had a tremendous impact on him in his studio. So, and obviously the Oscars are still very well respected. Winning an Oscar is a big deal for actors to even now. So I wouldn't say they're worthless. There are certainly times where I feel like things are not handled in a manner that makes sense or is correct. I had issues even with last year's Game of the Year show, but it does serve a purpose. And I do feel like it's important for there to be a vehicle that acknowledges devs' work and makes them feel appreciated, especially in these times where it seems like every single time a game comes out, no matter how good it is or isn't, there's just this huge swarm of people that are trying to tear the devs apart and telling them why everything that they're doing is so wrong. Look at board and what's the last two. KCD2 should have won. Yeah, there's a lot of people who feel that way for sure. Resident Evil 9 is your game of the year right now. Yeah, I keep hearing people say that this new Resident Evil is one of the best in the series. You got bored with Expedition 33 halfway through? Mm-hmm. No game is for everybody. What's up, Fiore? You feel like you'll wait for a sale when it comes to this? It interests you, but knowing the balance of story and gameplay exploration is off your weight. I love exploring and wandering, but I also want a strong narrative. Yeah, if you want a strong narrative, I feel like this game is probably not going to appeal to you, to be honest with you. Really have enjoyed your thoughts tonight, especially what you just said about Pearl Abyss. Looking at the time versus money aspect. Yep. Sometimes I like supporting a dev just because I appreciate that they clearly respect the players, right? And that's the way I'm feeling about Pearl Abyss, not only with the massive amount of content in this game and the obvious huge amount of work they put into it, but also because they've gotten to work on patching it so quickly. So it really, really seems like they're hyper-focused on giving the fans exactly what they want. I appreciate that. I appreciate Awakened Realms for the same reason. Tainted Grail came out, and I feel like they've done a great job putting out a lot of patches. They just today announced that there's yet another free DLC for the game that adds 21 new weapons. Like, it's stuff like that where I'm like, okay, you're a dev that I can get behind because I feel like you have respect for the community that is purchasing your product. Even if a game is great, it's much harder to support it if I feel like the dev behind it doesn't really care about their community. And to be honest with you, that's kind of how I feel about Bethesda right now. It's not just that the games that they've been coming out with haven't been up to par, but it's also how they've been treating some of the modders who I feel like are really the ones who got them to where they are today. And the dismissive nature they kind of came out with some of these releases that broke mods or broke massive expansions that were due to come out, all that kind of stuff. It just kind of shows a dismissive nature when it comes to your community that I don't like. I don't like it at all. So we'll see. I might still end up playing Starfield. I know the updates that are supposed to come out are supposed to be very impactful, and I still haven't experienced that game yet, and you all bring it up all the time. But I'm not in a good place with Bethesda right now, being completely honest. Baldur's Gate 3 is the only time the Game Awards remotely align with your opinion, so I don't really care about it. Who did you want to win last year and the year before, Zolaris? If a certain award just to hand out awards is a badge or something, it's not worth it. Like the Oscars now should not be awards at the moment, my opinion. I mean, but then the question becomes, how do you make these groups feel appreciated on a wide scale? Like the Game of the Year awards allows these devs to step out in front of their peers and say, hey, we're a dev among devs. Like, we're the ones you should be really looking at. Like, when Larian won Game of the Year, it pretty much solidified that, hey, most of the other devs should be looking to us for leadership. We are showing you the way. We're doing things at a level that the rest of you have not been able to, or have not quite gotten up to yet. You know, there's a reason that even though they lost, Warhorse did all that work as far as being present and, you know, publicizing it and pushing their game right before the award shows came out because it mattered to them, because they're like, hey, this is an opportunity for us to shine in front of the entire industry. And it works the same way with the Oscars. Saying that you're an actor who has won an Oscar is a big deal. It opens doors for you. It causes people to look at you different. People are going to look at Michael B. Jordan differently from here on out. That's just a fact. Like, the doors are going to be even more wide open for him. Do you plan on checking out the new Resident Evil? If I do, it'll be in October. I'm really not into horror games. You know, I feel like life is scary enough as it is. I don't need to go to horror games for it. But I know a lot of you have been saying this new Resident Evil is crazy. I've never actually played a Resident Evil game, so the ninth one might be my first experience. Last year at Game of the Year, KCD Devs, I didn't feel like, I felt like the KCD Devs actually handled the whole situation with a lot of grace. I didn't feel like it was bad at all. Can you show the collectible tabs in the journal? I don't know what tab you're referring to. We're in the journal right now. There's only 3 tabs: main quest, faction quest, and challenges. There's not 94 challenges. There's no collections tab. Tainted Grail is a huge sleeper in the gaming community. I agree. I didn't expect to enjoy Tainted Grail nearly as much. And honestly, I didn't realize that Tainted Grail would get the type of support that it has. And definitely Awakened Realms is much bigger in my eyes now than they were before. At this point, I'm more hyped for Tainted Grail 2 than for Elder Scrolls 6. I agree. Starfield is probably worth skipping still. Todd Howard himself said the update won't make non-Starfield fans like it. Just Starfield fans like it more. Yeah, I might wait until all of the updates, at least that Bethesda plans to release, are out for Starfield and just play it then. We'll see. At some point, I want to play it because you all keep talking about it and keep saying that you feel like it's awful. And so I feel like I need to play it for myself so I can make my own decision. You like Tainted Grail as well, Saab? That's awesome, man. Bethesda is clutching their pearls by making promises that they can't keep, especially what they're trying to do with Starfield. We'll see. How do you make these groups feel appreciated? Give them money for a product that's worth buying. But no, because your game can make a ton of money and people can still stand around and say, no, your game is shit. Or that, no, you know, you just made money because you're a big name. But at the end of the day, compared to the other devs around you, your work is not nearly as great. Whereas at the Game Awards, it's a much more even playing field. It's not just about sales. You know, it's about like who really is that group that is developing games in a way that's beyond what their peers is accomplishing. It's totally different. It's totally different than just getting a lot of money. All the devs at those award shows are making a lot of money. All the actors at the Oscars are part of projects that are making millions, if not billions of dollars. It's beyond that. It's about actually the core of your work, the quality of the work that you are doing. Yeah, but when BG3 came out, many devs started to be, OMG, people can't expect same level work from us. Exactly. BG3 was genre setting, right? And the award show helps to solidify that. I'm not drawn to Starfield either. I tolerate Fallout, but Elder Scrolls is the only thing I really need for Bethesda. Do you believe that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good? Not research discovered the cure for cancer, not firefighters. I do not see much beyond that. Not firefighters saving people from burning buildings. It's entertainment. That's true. But just because you're creating entertainment doesn't mean that you don't want that you don't want the opportunity to be celebrated for what you have created and what you have done. Like, that's just natural. It doesn't matter what you're doing, whether you're a firefighter or a police officer, or you're a game dev, or you're a cashier at Target. Everybody, or at least the vast majority of people, want the opportunity to be celebrated, to be recognized, and to be seen. Right? That's just natural, human emotion. Starfield was okay. The copy paste was a joke, though. Yeah. start to give examples. That's what I keep hearing, that Starfield, those planets that randomly churns content, is awful. It doesn't work properly. Start to give examples how indie devs can have same level of quality. Like, who's expect that from devs? I do like the game. I'm going to definitely have an impressions video where I'll be able to talk more about it. Tainted Grail is the very definition of a hidden gem. I 110% agree. 110%. If you play Starfield, just play the Star Wars mod. I'm actually going to play the Mass Effect mod. I heard you could basically make the ship like the Normandy and have your weapons look like the Mass Effect weapons on your back. What's up, Fife? I'm stoked to be here for a live stream. Yes. Hey, I'm glad you can make it. I've watched a ton of your content, but my schedule doesn't usually get me on while you're streaming. Hey, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. Appreciate you being able to stop by. What's up, Machine? How are you, man? Have over 400 hours in Starfield? Nice. If you're ever going to play Starfield, I'd say after the updates come in April, that will be the best version of the game. Probably. I would definitely wait until after those updates. Just want to say you are one of my absolute favorite content creators. I appreciate it, dude. You rock. I love your take on things and how you present information. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Glad you've been enjoying the content so much. Starfield isn't terrible, but it's uninspired and sloppy for a studio that was so respected. It feels like they are resting on their laurels. That's basically what I heard, that it wasn't as bad as Fallout 76, but it still wasn't up to the level of quality or the standard that Bethesda had set considering their previous entries. And it just solidified for me, you know what? I don't want to be bothered with it. I don't want to be bothered. Your Shadows wants to appreciate it too, but something tells me they aren't expecting an award show that people are expected to care about. I mean, they may not expect it, but if there were millions of people willing to watch that show, I guarantee you it would be happening. The fact of the matter is we have a game award show for video games because there are millions of people around the globe who are more than happy to watch it. Like, these shows are not failing at all. They are not struggling to get viewers. People give a shit. It just is what it is. And in fact, let's be honest, Jeff Keighley is making money hand over fist selling ads for these shows because it's pretty obvious how many eyes they're getting. So it's not just the devs who want to be appreciated. It's also the gamers and the players who want that opportunity to appreciate the devs. So this is all working hand in hand. It's all Bethesda to prove on us consumer, to prove us Starfield is viable. Yep. It's on them, not us. So until I hear people say it is good, I'm not touching it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be touching it if I wasn't a content creator. It's just weird to sit and constantly hear about this game and constantly hear people trash this game, and I can't really provide an opinion because I've never played it. And I'm careful about not just jumping on the bandwagon and saying that, oh, a bunch of other people said it's trash, so clearly it must be trash. Like, no, I give people the respect to actually take the time and determine, okay, you know, what's true and what's not. That's part of the reason I'm glad I got a chance to play Crimson Desert, because I saw so many people dogpiling this game and reviewing it poorly. I really wanted to be able to have that opportunity to say, well, what is the experience really like? How do I feel about it? And so I'll be able to speak in a much more educated fashion about this game, and I think that's good. I don't think we'll ever get anything quite like Mass Effect. That was truly an incredible gaming experience. Did you see the newest trailer for Exodus that dropped either yesterday or the day before yesterday? The combat looks just like Mass Effect. They're definitely trying to spin that up again. What's up, Chad Dad? I am having a good day, man. Pleasant surprise to see you doing Crimson Desert. It's not a CRPG. You know, usually I wouldn't do it. And I'll be circling back to Solasta 2 very soon. But I'll do it. I probably won't do a full review for this game, but I will do an impressions. I'll tell you all my thoughts on it. What are your thoughts about Jeff's really personal feud with the Oscars? I think it's one of those odd situations where both people are right. I think Jeff is absolutely within his rights to say, my father made incredible contributions to the world of cinema and to many of the major wins that cinema has experienced even recently. And it doesn't make sense that he wasn't mentioned during the actual broadcast. I also think the Oscars are totally justified in saying There's 100 people who, you know, passed away or something happened to them who made serious contributions to cinema. We couldn't fit your father in during the broadcast. He was on the website. You're being a big baby, trying to make this a whole public issue and throwing us under the bus for it. And we're just not going to entertain that. I don't feel like either group is really wrong, to be honest with you. And there's only so much time in the broadcast to showcase these people. And so who do you want them to push out in order to make room for your father? But at the same time, you know, it's his dad. He doesn't feel as close to any of the rest of them as he would with his father. His father was a major factor in his life. So he saw firsthand some of the things that his father did. And to be honest with you, the things that his father did in cinema and the stature he was able to reach is probably part of the reason Jeff Keighley was able to accomplish some of the things he was able to accomplish, right? His father undoubtedly helped him do a lot of this stuff. And so I just all the way around, I can absolutely see why he's so emotional. And I can absolutely see why the Oscars is like, nah, we good, bro. We're not going to be listening to that. And NPCs were 2 weeks, not a nothing burger, just not interesting. Yeah, for Starfield, got you. There's just something off with Starfield. Feels like it could have been a great game, but turned out okay. Maybe some of the updates will improve it. ES6 may be good. What's up, Blub? How are you, dude? ES6 may be good because they usually get in their bag when it comes to Elder Scrolls games. We'll see, hopefully. I absolutely heard about the KOTOR remake. I did a reaction to the trailer. Anything with Casey Hudson in it, I'm going to play. So I hope he's able to pull it out and do this properly. We'll see, though. We'll see. Very disagree. Starfield has a ton of fans. There's a reason the game still has updates and even almost 3 years still going to another platform. That's true. The game is still a top 10 played Game Pass game. Is it? I didn't even know that. Wow, that's interesting. How many times have you played through the early access content for Solasta 2? I'm looking forward to that game's full release. Great gameplay. I played through it once. Actually, I played almost through the entire thing once. And then I'm like half, maybe 3/4 through the second playthrough. And I'll probably end up playing it again as well. It's really, really good. I'm definitely looking forward to the full version of the game. Starfield as a game is average compared to Skyrim. It can still be great if Bethesda has a good update. I can spend a lifetime playing Skyrim with mods. Oh, wait. You said KOTOR remake. No, I didn't hear anything about the KOTOR remake. I'm sorry. I was thinking about Star Wars Fate. The Star Wars Fate trailer that came out during the award show. No, I haven't heard anything about the KOTOR remake. So I need to put a new rig. Now is a terrible time to be trying to update your machine. I hope you got a truck full of cash. They probably could have pushed out some of the Timothy Chalamet jokes for the Oscars. I think all of those hit. All of those went viral online. They said that being tonight was such a great experience. Hey, I'm happy to hear it, gaming. As a former gaming podcast host, this stream hit close to home, and your gaming knowledge has been nice to listen to and participate. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm glad you had a good time, dude. It's always weird for me streaming games like this because I mainly do CRPGs. And so, you know I don't do the type of content that appeals to a much broader base. But it's nice to be able to connect with folks, man, just in general. I love streaming. I love being able to... I spend most of my life gaming as a solitary hobby. So to be in this situation now where we all get to connect and talk about each other's perspectives and how we feel about the industry is super cool, man. Super, super cool. The lead on Starfield mentioned it being a top played Game Pass game. That's awesome. Okay. Take care, Saul. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. KOTOR is a Fate game, FYI. Well, KOTOR is not the Fate game. Those are separate. There's a KOTOR remake that's supposed to happen, and then there's a Star Wars Fate game that's supposed to happen. Those are two separate things. Telltale to upgrade to have a busted PC part. Absolutely. They confirmed the KOTOR remake is definitely coming out, and from some court filings leaks, looks like KOTOR 2 is soon to follow. When did this information occur? What am I doing? How do you options? There we go. So they make you what? Go to the title screen first? That's interesting. Here, hold on. I don't remember anything about the KOTOR remake coming out. When did this news occur? We finally have the full story on the KOTOR remake. KOTOR remake is real. Whenever it comes out, I will be all over it. Absolutely all over it. KOTOR is one of my all-time favorite games to this day. No doubt about it. All right. I am done for the day, but let me see if there's somebody else I can send you all to. You all over on Twitch, at least. No, it's the same. No. Casey Hudson is not working on the KOTOR remake. It's not the same game. They're two separate games. It's separate games and separate studios. And let's see. Rain and Minty. Let's see if you allow that. And bam. Awesome. All right, you all. That's it for me today. I do so appreciate all of you. Had a great time. I hope all of you did as well. I do plan to stream tomorrow. Again, I probably won't stream Crimson Desert. I might go ahead and give it one more whirl. I did have fun with it. But otherwise, we'll probably circle back to Solasta 2. So I can go ahead and finish that out. If you all enjoyed the stream today, definitely I would appreciate you either follow me on Twitch if you're over there, or if you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, let the algorithm know you enjoyed the stream, and I will